ass. Okay, I literally did that as long as Snake was staring at Eva's butt. That's how long he stares.
We're surrounded.
It's almost a new mod for Eva. It just makes some rips in her bikini, and you
Oh,
can see her nipples.
yeah.
But the guy
We've got
posted it,
company.
and
It's
I'm
the
looking at
Ocelot
it like,
unit.
oh man, it's stupid.
Let's get
Like,
out of here.
the
Hurry.
only issue I have with it is it's cool,
Don't forget your gear.
but he basically took one side of the bra
Here,
and just
give me a
mirrored
hand.
it to the other side.
Oh,
So it's the same rips and tears. Here, I'll send you a picture of that one too.
yeah.
He gave her nice nipples. They're not dark, so you know this is before she had a kid. I don't know if you knew that nipples get darker after you
We
have
can use
children.
this to get to the base.
But yeah, I just have an issue with it being the same exact rip marks. Like at least rotated or something, you know?
Yeah.
Personal
I'm streaming. I'm at the Ocelot battle right now. Not Ocelot, but those guys in the beginning. You know, like the how do I say? I just met
You're gonna
Eva. I
start?
was staring at her titties. Yeah.
Yeah, I just started, yeah. Oh, I gotta mute yours. I just heard you talking about her titties.
Titties. I just heard myself say that too. It was cool. And oh, there it was. Titties. There it was. And that's how you take out 4 people at once.
To be able to...
You guys think you know where I'm at?
Where'd he
You
go?
don't have any idea, do you? You guys don't know anything, do you? Nothing, you know nothing. Where are you? There you are. Just need to shoot you once.
Where did he go?
Okay.
Yeah.
You'll fall asleep on your own.
Got it. Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
just trying to mute the YouTube video because I got it playing on my phone. Did it? I had to go to my phone settings and change it there.
Dum, 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 dum.
Yeah, that's my butt was the closest thing I could find.
Yeah, there's a whole thing where, like, Pierce is like, I just invested in the seat chair, you know, and he's walking around with it, and he's like, here, this is how it works, and he sits down, and he's like, ugh. I can't remember exactly what he says, but he's like, there's a problem. It's inside me, in my butt, and just the way he says it is just like very matter of factual, you know. So I just thought it was funny, and it fit perfectly. Oh yeah, Nate, do you remember the #1 rule in Metal Gear? Besides, well, of course, stealth. Be stealthy.
Uh,
It's my personal #1 rule, so
it's similar to Don't Get Hit in Elden Ring.
it's better than that. It's actual advice.
Take your time.
Close. I'll take that. Patience. Patience.
Patience, yeah. Because the other, I was thinking along those lines, was the main one was don't get seen, don't
Just
get
don't be
caught.
seen, man. How hard is that? Just know where everybody is and don't get caught.
Yeah, watching you play this definitely reminds me of Peace Walker too. Because I mean, yeah, the graphics. Of course, it's all blurry right now for some odd reason. It's not your issue, it's mine. I can change it. You know, high quality, 2040p. Bullshit. You said it's my bitch.
I just know where everybody is in this game, though, so, I mean, this game is like nothing for me, so. I suppose if I play Metal Gear 2 as much as I play this one, I could probably get really good at Metal Gear 2, but I don't know any of the, like, big secrets in 2, you know? I don't know as much in 2 as I do of this. And I know this fucking... I know... If there's anything you can tell me about 3 that I don't know, I'd be surprised. You know?
Okay, so in order to find that picture, dude, that you were looking for in Community,
Yeah.
it didn't say but the first picture I found. Will somebody please
Will
call
somebody
all
please
the
call all
ambulances?
the ambulances? Yeah, that's the only one I could find.
Oh, because it's called Trouser Bench. That's
Yeah.
why.
Yeah.
Nothing about butt, though, unfortunately.
That's just, yeah.
That's the stance.
That's it.
But,
That's the
but at
stance.
least it's not a
I
thing.
don't think so.
At least they know what specifically I'm talking about.
Female
The
spy.
area, you know? Let's check out
Yeah.
Eva's titties.
That's not a new thing, though, is it?
This
I mean,
bitch is wearing perfume.
That's
or did that inspire
Stay where you
somebody
are.
to try and create it?
that's like not a new idea. I'm sure I've seen that in like other TV shows making fun of that, you know, but I mean, I'm sure TV shows have inspired it because of how
You call that an
how much, you
accident?
know. I've seen that in a lot of TV, put it that way.
If you hadn't been showing off. What did you say? It's a nice gun.
I'll give you that. But the tactical engravings give you no tech. Oh yeah, that I was off. But the tactical engravings give you no advantage whatsoever, is what I said.
And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
Why you?
We'll see.
Eva is the shit. I love Eva so much. Probably because she's a Bond girl and I love James Bond so fucking much. But I mean... maybe that's why I like Metal Gear so much, because like James Bond was all about stealth and I was really into that when I was a kid, and then all of a sudden Metal Gear comes out and it's the same thing, you know?
The Makarov carries. You have to get a few.
And I mean, Metal Gear 3 is a James Bond game, basically, you know?
This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting.
Not meant for shooting. Oh man, holy shit. Eva's just sitting there watching him get schooled by fucking Snake after she schools him on the fucking bike. I don't think I ever realized that.
This isn't over yet. Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Are you smoking, Nate?
I'm always smoking, bro.
Okay, give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Wait for that hit. You gotta wait. Because we're gonna we're gonna smoke with Big Boss also. He's gonna sit and have a cigar with us.
Yeah, I'll tell you when he's smoking on my end here. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Smoking.
For all of you at home not watching this, smoke if you got him. That Eric guy, he would smoke. I did the same thing with him. I do that with anybody who's watching me. It's always, if I'm gonna sit and smoke and have like smoke a bowl, I mean, who am I to deny Snake as well, you know?
Now you gotta keep the stream running, but launch MGS5 and do the. Which that used to be my ringtone for the longest time. I think I had that as my ringtone for 2 years. It was perfect because it would go, you know, the little high pitched thing, kind of like a ring,
Oh yeah,
regular ring.
it's oh, that's the sound of the clock in the background going off.
Mhm. Mhm. Yep, that's the perfect ringtone, dude. I love that one. Love it.
Wait for it. Oh, it's not this one. It says it's the ringtone, but it's not that. Because this is the actual song. It's not going to have the clock in the background. One more. One of these days I'll figure out Quiet's melody on my ukulele and just be like,
Oh, fucking quiet. Oh, so Stephanie Houston just came out with a fucking another album recently. And I was reading about an interview they had with her about how she you know was working with video and stuff. They were asking about all that.
that's awesome.
And of course, like everybody any interview I've read or seen talking about working with him is like he's the best person. And like she even mentioned like how when she was doing the motion capture, he would always be there and to instruct because he had a vision and he had to do it just right and just make it look natural, this and that. It was fucking, you know. And she even commented on like the clothing, how it's very revealing. She said, and of course women would know this, but there's hundreds of other ways they could have combated that problem and still be within like the dress code of the era. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mesh or something, you know.
Yeah.
But she accepted it. She's like, yeah, I don't mind it at all, man. So she has two albums. Her first album. Do you know who Giorgio is?
Sounds familiar.
He's like, I want to say he's like a producer.
Yeah.
He's
Is because of what?
from a Daft Punk song where he has a little commentary in the middle of the song with all this beats and stuff like that. And so anyway, she was making her first, I believe it was her first album, and Giorgio came in. And this guy is literally like, if you don't know who he is, you're fucked up, you know?
Yeah.
So, in that music community, you know, and she's like, he came in, and then said her first album, which I'm going to listen to now, her first album recently, but it was very 80s, like, and that really sounds familiar to me too. I think I might have listened to the album once before.
What's the name of it?
I remember. Oh, I have no idea.
Oh.
Hold on. Stephanie Houston is Dutch. Oh my God, there's Quiet right there, and she's so fucking hot, dude. Oh my God, she's so goddamn. They fucking got it, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what language does she speak? Her native language is Dutch, and she speaks fluent Japanese and advanced English. So apparently she was in Japan for a while, and then she went and did this audition, and she got the part. And she actually is like, you know, I'm extremely proud to have this game. People are still talking about MGS5, you know, it's
Oh yeah.
10 years, you know.
Everybody hates 5, so they claim, but I mean, like she said, they're still talking about it. I love 5. I don't give a fuck, dude. I've always loved 5.
Written by Euro disco legend Giorgio Moroder. Yeah, that's it. Disco legend. That's what
Okay.
I'm sure you've heard his name.
Yeah, that name, yeah, it sounds familiar, yeah.
See, I'm actually gonna look him up specifically and see if his name recognizes anything.
I just realized if I'm going fishing, why am I not using the fucking Patriot? I always forget I have it, though, you know?
Yep, the song by Daft Punk. Yeah, his real name is like Giovanni something. But the Daft Punk song, it tells pretty much at the beginning, like what got him into this. He would have to drive to this place, like, I don't know, maybe an hour away, and he would sleep in his car, so he could go in there and play with all the, all the machine, the whole machine there, the switches and the mixing and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I should send you. I'm gonna send you that song, dude. You have to listen to it.
Oh well, I'll listen to it.
That whole album actually by Daft Punk is fucking amazing. Random Access Memories. Yeah, dude. That album came out in 2013. It had me on the floor, dude. And you get bored with Daft Punk, their old songs. They were, it was all the same shit, dude. But when they released this album, dude, I was like, whoa, you guys fucking flipped the board.
Hold on. 1 second. Hold that exact memory that Mayan you just had. Were you like... Couldn't help myself. You said you... No, I was gonna say, yeah, you said you were like, whoa, so I was like, I didn't know how much more she was gonna say it, but...
Are you there?
Yeah!
Did you make it without any trouble?
Were you like...
So you're back with Vulcan.
Oh, god damn it. It's not doing it again. There it is, you get the idea.
Be careful.
So they had Homework, Discovery, and Human After All. And then that, so 97, 99, 2000, 2001, that's 4 years. 2001 to 2005, that's 4 years.
Okay, so
Five.
if you're watching what I'm doing, you'll forgive me, but this is gonna take a really long time.
That's okay, but you have to listen to this album, dude. I'm gonna send you a link to that.
God damn it. Okay, so I can only get hit once right now. This is gonna take a really fucking long time, Nate. I can only get hit once right now, and that's with 2/3 damage down.
How did you get to this point? Can you go back?
No, that's not that. It's not that. Okay. Do you know how to make your health get high? Fill your health up in this to give yourself more health. You see how little health I have right now? Like, I don't have very much health. You know? Do you know how to give yourself a bigger health bar? Is what I'm asking.
Oh, bigger health bar. Defeat the bosses?
No, watch. I'll show you. This is gonna take a really long time, Nate. Do you see how fucking little health I have right now? Okay, so boom, I just got hit by that thing. You'll see, I got hit by the trap, okay? Go to cure.
Yep. Oh, the more you cure, the bigger your health.
Removing bullets, so I'm... Oh, wait. Blood-sucking leeches, I gotta take out this leech real quick, hold on. And then, suffering a deep cut. Okay, so, you have to... For a deep cut, you've got to use bandage, splint, disinfectant... Wait. Suture kit, bandage, styptic, disinfectant. Okay, but if you use one of those, watch, I'll just use the disinfectant. You see I still got the red up in my health. And then you lay down.
Don't do it yet.
I already did.
Hold on. Oh shit, hold on. Okay.
Okay, so if you do that, trust me, I'm going to be here for a while, so you'll see it again. Okay, so I don't know if you noticed, but when the red bar... When you see the red bar go down, my health fills like a centimeter.
Yeah.
And now you see how long it's taken my health to fill. Hold on, let's eat something so I can actually... Oh, I have no food. Okay, so I have no food. I gotta go find some food real quick. I want to fill my... The higher your stamina, even if it's at max, it'll always fill the fastest, of course, you know? So...
Actually, there's a feature on YouTube where you can zoom in manually, like I got.
Yeah.
It's just health bar.
Okay, so... you can see this. I'm going to eat this Indian gavial. Okay, so also this DPM camouflage that I'm wearing right now doubles the speed of your health refilling. while you okay. So instead of it filling only a little bit at a time, it'll fill at double speed. If I'm laying down and I'm wearing DPM and my stamina is at max, my health will fill the fastest. So I'm going to be laying down here for quite a while right now because I'm going to wait for this to fill, and then I'm going to keep running into that thing because every time I run into that thing, it makes me bleed. And I only have to use one ointment or one suture or one bandage, and I can, refill my health constantly. That's how you fill your health bar as well, making it red and then curing yourself. It's going to take a long time. Like, literally, every time I play this, it takes like 13 hours for me to beat this game, and like a good 5 of those hours is me just playing right here, just laying down. But I lay down to fill my health in this all the time, dude. Like, I fucking refill my health. Like, this is how I refill my health. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I just seeing if that was me as well. No, you're good. I'm just making sure it wasn't me as well.
Yeah, you good. I was toying with the idea of joining the Force Guard,
Yeah.
the Coast Guard, as a not full service, what's it called, dude? Reserve. Reserve. Coast Guard Reserve. So
Oh, hey, Eric. Eric, join the party.
is that McLovin? Is that Eric?
No, 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 no. It's Eric. The guy I was just telling you is from Florida.
So anyway, I was thinking about that. I could keep my job at the post office for 5 years and do the weekend warrior thing. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Pharrell Williams? Pharrell?
Pharrell.
He's got, yeah, he's in, fucking great. That's a good song too.
I can't, oh, can't, you're at work. Okay. I was gonna say, I was gonna invite you, but... Okay, well... You're not missing much. I'm just gonna sit here and fill my health a couple of times.
And we're talking about bullshit.
Yeah, we're just sitting here bullshitting, basically. But when you're done, man, feel free to join the party.
Only if you make it, though.
I never wear clothes. I never wear clothes. And for further proof of that on stream, Nate, you were there that one night when my neighbor just walked into my fucking room and I screamed like a little girl.
Jesus, dude. He didn't even give a shit. He's like, what's up, bro?
It's just like, what the fuck? Who does that, dude? Who the fuck does that?
At least you weren't walking around with a full fucking... full hard on, fucking standing at attention.
For fucking real. I think I can do this without getting caught. I'm just gonna fucking run through and... I'm not gonna... It's gonna take so long to fill my health otherwise, like... In order to do what I'm doing, it literally takes me like 4 or 5 hours to do all of it, To fill my health to max, as big as my stamina bar, it takes about 5 hours to do. I think I established... Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, so you need claymores in... 2. In 2, the best use for claymores, at least that I've come across so far. I've never come for the reason to use claymores in this game.
They're just there for fun.
Yeah, I think they're just there to hinder me instead of actually use, but... In 2, the best use for claymores is a Fat Man. Fat Man is the best use for... Yeah. That's the only use I've come up with so far. I'm playing that game on hard, and it helped so much.
Broken Raven, don't forget.
Oh, with him, I just stand in front of him with my rations equipped and drop grenade after grenade and let him kill himself.
Well, you didn't do that last week, remember?
That's what I did I know, I just discovered that. I literally just discovered that on my last run. Like, I literally just discovered that. No, I mean just sitting in front of him and just, like, letting him shoot me while I hold a grenade, and then he's just, oh! He just blows himself up, basically. It's like, you're an idiot, man, you know? I went in with full health, and I think I used 3 rations total in that fight to doing what I just described. This is my least favorite area in the game. I hate this area. I don't know if you can see where I'm at, but this is my least favorite area. Okay, I was gonna say, this is my least favorite area in the entire fucking game. Wait, what?
Oh, never mind. I see the fence there.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's dogs over in this direction, and then there's this swamp area over here. This is my least favorite area in the game.
You going for no kills or what?
I'm trying to. I think I may have killed somebody on accident, but that's the thing is last game, oh man, Eric was there. Eric watched me beat the Sorrow at the last game. He saw how absolutely fucking depressed I was that I fucking killed somebody. I went the rest of the game, I killed everybody after that. I killed, like, at the beginning, I only killed 2 people on accident. I don't know who I killed, but I killed 2 people on accident, but by the end of the game, I had killed 90 people. So between the Sorrow and the end of the game, I killed fucking 88 people.
Hey, if the end dies on his own, that doesn't count as your kill, right?
If people die on their own, it doesn't count as a kill, because if you, like, shoot people in the head, okay, you know, in, like, the scene where you're being chased, the chase scene, you know, like, if you shoot them in the head with the tranquilizer, and they die, you didn't kill them, you tranquilized them.
Mm-hmm. So nothing, so if you would have shot them in the arm and they somehow died, that would have been your kill.
Yes, that counts.
If they blew up, like,
Yeah.
one of them crashed into a tree or something, you know?
Yeah, that counts as you killing them. No, that doesn't count. So, like, yeah, if you shoot, as long as you shoot them with the tranquilizer, it does not count as a kill, regardless, is what I'm saying, you know? Oh, okay, I didn't know. Yeah, it sounded, yeah.
If you shot them with a pistol and they ended up
Yes.
that, you know, yeah. You did some sort of damage to them, now it counts as your kill. I don't know.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to say.
What's wrong?
This is what we need on our fucking radio show.
Yeah, the radio show in the other universe that doesn't exist in this one quite yet. Okay, that guy's going down.
About this karaoke bar, dude, and I had a couple friends of mine I hadn't seen in a month. He was like, "Man, I've been thinking about that place," and I said, "Dude, the only problem is because, okay, so there's Cape Coral where I live, and there's Fort Myers. So Fort
Yeah.
Myers is landlocked. Cape Coral is like a peninsula, pretty much. So anyway, so I go over to Fort Myers, and yeah, and he's like, "Oh man," and I said, "You know, the problem is I have to get," because it sounded like he was like, "I got some ideas, you know, like I want to throw down on this. I don't need ideas, I need people. Come here and like play music for a live karaoke. You know what I mean? There'll have to be like a there'll have to be a preset, you know, thing of songs that the band would know how to play. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If they sing the whole, you know, category of songs, then all they have to do is not sing and let somebody else fucking sing, you know? With the live band, how cool would that be? Karaoke with a live band?
I've seen that before somewhere. I've seen other people do it, so it's not like a bad idea, you know, and I've always wanted to do that, you know. I personally would love that idea, you know.
Yeah, that's not
Yeah.
There's a couple bars that do karaoke. There's one bar that does karaoke every single night. You know, there's a couple of them that do that. But they're still bars, you know? I want to be more like...
Oh my god, did that guy get poisoned? What the fuck happened?
cocktail lounge.
Who's that?
Did he get poisoned?
Hold on, I'm rewinding.
I'm trying to run before he fucking dies, dude. I don't want him dying, you know. It looked like he got poisoned by something.
You just stopped it. Oh, was it a trap?
Possibly. I have no idea. All of a sudden, dude got poisoned, you know.
You got NVGs on you?
No, I have nothing. I'm fucking just going through right now.
He had that one star above his head.
I didn't throw anything at him. I hope he didn't die. I really hope that fucker didn't die. I'm just trying to run through. I'm not going to try and get everything with this because I'll watch a couple cinemas that I really like, but I'm not going to watch every cinema because I've already watched
Did
them.
you see stats in the menu here, or no?
Say what?
Did you see stats in the menu?
No, I wish. I fucking wish. That would really help because I'd restart the game, truthfully, if I fucking killed anybody. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I think I'm far enough where nobody will hear me. Oh, nope, that guy heard me.
This is HQ.
Control here. You're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
What's going on? Respond!
What about on the game over menu?
What do you? Oh no, it does. That's two you're thinking of.
Well, I know. I was just putting it out there, and that's the VR. I don't know if it does it.
It does in the real game too. It does. It's just taken me a while to figure out what it actually means. You know, there are stats on there. You know.
Yeah. I remember. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was. I know it was on the VR because that's the only thing I've really played.
Yeah.
The tanker mission. I didn't die in there.
Damn it.
Yeah, dude, live carry out.
Nice shot.
Live rim, launch, doesn't have to be carry out. You can move it.
Fuck.
We're all talk, huh?
I'd have to get licensing to be able to let people watch movies. I can't do that on streaming. So it's technically illegal.
If you have a subscription, it shouldn't be.
Yeah, but usually it's like I know this sounds
I'm not
weird,
dying.
like, they don't want you to.
It's your bar, so like as long as it's like your property and stuff, you can do whatever you want. I've seen people stream fucking shit and eating bars and shit. What are they gonna do about it? At best, you'll get a cease and desist, maybe.
Maybe, yeah, you think. Let me look it up.
But I mean, like, who cares? You know, is what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't think anybody's actually gonna. Come on, shoot him! Can't believe he missed all those shots. He missed like a ton of shots.
Damn it. Found us.
We'll meet again. Actually, you don't get the night vision goggles until this area. Nate?
Yeah?
Oh, okay. Just making sure. I don't know if I ever cut off or not. You just get quiet. You're getting quiet too.
Yeah,
Certs?
no, I'm just reading the news.
Do this.
My message is about, yeah, public
What's that?
Nothing.
Okay, so I'm gonna fill my health up a little bit. Because I'm not going into the pain fight without health. I'm going, like, this time I'm at least going in with one life medicine. I'm gonna go pee real quick. We're gonna be here for a couple of minutes. Hold on.
Here it is.
Shit.
Are you ready?
For what?
Found it. I found the warning. It says, warning, the motion picture contained in this video is protected under copyright laws in the United States and other countries. This is sold for home use only. All other rights are expressly reserved by the copyright owner of such motion pictures. Any copying or public performance of such motion picture is strictly prohibited and may subject the offender to civil liability and severe criminal penalties. That's what I was thinking.
Is that on streaming platforms or is that on old VHS tapes?
This says video disc, so that
Yeah.
would be a DVD.
Okay, so that's not streaming though, you know?
Yep, I know. So now I'm gonna type. That's a good point too. So, but that's still, it's cause for concern.
Oh yeah, this is my new intro for that song.
It says here, U.S. copyright law. There's all videos displayed outside of the home where people who are not family members, such as in a school, library, auditorium, classroom, or meeting room, public performance rights.
I came up with a full song to that now. That's the full song. You two are the first two people to hear that.
I'm on
Yeah.
I apologize for talking during it.
Oh, it's all good. The only thing that you haven't heard that's new about it is the intro, which is just... And then he goes into the... Which you've heard, and then it goes into... And then, of course, back to... And then it ends on a... And I have a title for it. I call it Interlude. Sorry, last thing. Go ahead.
Really nice. Netflix isn't licensed for commercial use, so
Commercial use means like you're selling it to people, though. You need no, commercial use means like you're when you're coming to this bar, you're paying $5 to see this movie. You can play it in the background, and it can just be there. You know, like if you're watching it, you know, it's your fucking personal shit. You can like say what? It just
says the Netflix service and any content access service are for your personal and non-commercial use only, and may not be shared with individuals beyond your household.
oh yeah, that's why I'm not allowed to be watching it, am I? That's why I shouldn't, you know? I'm telling you, I have your password and stuff. If you're doing it in a public place, Nate, if it's your bar, it's your personal bar. You're doing it there. You're not charging people to watch it, you know?
Right, I get that, but I think that being commercial, I think that still covers the bar thing. Even though I'm not charging for it, it's still a commercial business, my business.
That's what I'm saying, though. It's your personal one, though. I mean, so it's like you'd be watching that in your thing. It just so happens other people are there to watch it with you, you know? If you're having it on multiple screens and you're having it like, hey, you need $5, give me $5, you can go in this room and get drunk and watch Netflix, that's different, you know? But if you're watching, if you have it just playing background stuff, you don't let them choose what it is. You just decide what everybody's watching, you know, because it's your Netflix. That's not going to be a bad thing, you know. I'm sure, like, again, who's going to do it? And at worst, the first time you do it, you'll probably get a cease and desist at best. I mean, like, or at worst, you know? So, I mean, like, I say just do it until you get into any amount of trouble, and then if you get a cease and desist, just stop, you know?
Yeah.
It's better to apologize afterwards than to ask for permission in advance.
I'm looking it up online here. It says the short answer is no.
No, you can't, or no, nobody cares.
No, you can't.
Oh.
You can't show Netflix in public. It's not licensed for commercial use, so you can't show it in public.
Delete this from your Google history and pretend that you never read that.
Right? No, I can just find something that is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, TV. Just get TV. YouTube. You have YouTube, man. You have it without commercials.
Oh, I got an idea.
YouTube is very public, you know. It just so happens yours doesn't have commercials.
I got an idea. I could. Look, if it's a private room, right? It's not to the entire bar. I would just say, hey, you can have a movie night here. You bring your phones here, and I don't know.
Here's how I would do it if you're going to do that. Give them the space and the ability to do it, but let them use theirs. You see what I'm saying?
Or, yeah.
Like, just let them plug it in or whatever it is you kids do nowadays, and...
Oh, connect to the TV.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and that's literally what I'm saying, you know?
I just need a smart TV, which is fucking every fucking TV now. So yeah, dude.
Or I can send you those things that you sent me that I'm never going to use.
Hey, if your TV breaks and you have to get a TV without the smart features.
Yeah, true that. Yeah. I do have a TV without all that shit, so... You know what I'm not dealing with, Nate? The fucking end. Fuck the end. Or the pain. Sorry, the pain. I always want to call him the end, but... I'm just not gonna deal with him. This is the easy way to beat the pain. I already got his camo, what do I care? No, I got the that too. It's not a bandana, it's infinity face paint, if you notice in the corner. I'm saying if you will notice in the corner is what I'm trying to say. This is how you beat the end my way. Fuck, I still did it again. The pain, my way. Fuck the pain.
I like that battle though.
Why? What about it do you like?
I like being able to jump in the water and avoid his attacks and stuff. He'll lose sight of you, you can pop up and fucking shoot him.
His bees, there's nothing about this battle I like. This is the worst battle in the game. I hate this fucking fight so fucking much. This is my least favorite fight in the game. Let's switch DPM to...
I hate it. It's not even that bad.
It's very bad on a first run. It's very bad on a first run. It's not now because I'm making it look really easy, but trust me, on a first run this is...
Smoke grenades to get the shield off and then shoot him.
Now do that with a tranquilizer. It's a lot harder, trust me. The tranq takes out like no damage, you know? Yeah, I'm telling you. But I also play it on I only play it on like the harder difficulties, so like he does like some next level difficult shit, you know? It's just really hard, especially on like I'm saying on a first run, and I don't know if you can see like how easy I'm making this look, but also I went in with full health and look at how much health he took down, you know? Like that's me being good at it and just fucking speedrunning him, you know? Imagine that without the Patriot, no health, all that shit. It's a fucking rough battle, man. This is such a hard battle. I hate this fight so much. Literally every other fight is a good fight except for this Chris Farley B motherfucker, dude. Have you watched him fucking jump around? Have you seen the way he moves? The way he moves is very Farley-ish. No, yeah, no. Like the way he does he moves his arms in circles and then he does you know how like Chris Farley acted, you know, like he did the I'm from a van in a van down by the like he'd like move his arms in a certain way, like he'd do the flex, you know, and like the way he like does like backflips in summer. He's like a big dude who's very active and moves around a lot the way Chris Farley did. Chris Farley like was very active as a big dude, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, ever since the first time I saw The Pain, he always reminded me of Chris Farley because he's like a fat big dude, you know, and he moves around like a lot, you know?
Did I send you?
You did. Sorry, what? I don't know. What you said? What you? I don't know. See, this is a good use for this over-the-shoulder aim because I mean, look, you can just literally see where you're about to fucking jump down, you know. Whereas in this angle, it's like, where am I? You know, like I've done this so many times. Watch, you'll see it. See, I just dove right back into the fucking.
I've been waiting. Nate, you have to take a moment and go look at this picture. I've been waiting for the perfect time to send this fucking picture. And the time is now. You have to go look at it right now. It's not nude or nothing. It definitely pertains to the conversation we just had.
What? Would you send me that song?
Text message. No, the text message. Text. Not Facebook. Did you get there yet?
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rad. Actually, I really like that. That's so fucking cool. Holy shit. I love that.
I just saw that like last week and I had to save it and I've been waiting to share it with somebody.
That's so fucking funny, dude. Perfect timing, dude. No, I might make that my background picture. I love that, dude.
It's fucking awesome. Hell yeah. It's sent it to you in color.
Yes, that's awesome. That's really cool, though. One second here, just so Eric has any idea of what we're talking about. I should probably lay down and put the DPM on while I'm doing that. But here, I'll send him a picture, exactly what you just sent me. I'm assuming he's watching on his phone since he's at work, so he should be able to see this. I just sent you that picture on Facebook, Eric.
You know what song has been playing a lot?
What's
I'll
that?
give you a hint. At the end, it says... oh.
Oh. If I had to lose a mile, that one?
Oh my god.
Oh me. There we go. No, it had to be the first one. Plateau. Yep, it had to be Plateau. I was just gonna say, because this next song is called Oh Me. Oh.
Yep. Oh.
Man.
I've listened to that like 4 times the last couple of days. I'm like, yeah, I love that. And that's just a good fucking song.
Damn it.
But yeah.
Actually, you know what? I do need to... You know what? I do need to lay down and fucking fill my health up. I don't need to, but I mean, I'm going to now because...
Kurt, and that's Chris.
No, I'm Kurt. That's Chris.
So listen, do you think Kurt even heard him say thing 1 and thing 2? 'Cause he says stuff, put your hair in your eyes, as if he's saying, yeah, you're Kurt, put your hair in your eyes then.
No, maybe not. I never thought of that. That's funny. No. Because the things don't have... Oh, go... Sarah, what'd you say?
I was like, yeah, because, like, yeah, what you were saying. I don't know. Yeah, I think he was listening.
If I had to lose a mile, if I had to touch, I would lose my soul the way I do. I don't have to think, I only have to do. The results are always perfect, but that's old. Would you like to hear my voice, sprinkled with emotion? And at your birth, I can't see the end of... Wait. Can't see the end of me. My whole expanse I cannot see. Formulate infinity stored deep inside me. I can't see. I like the Meatheads version of that better. Meat Puppets version of that song better.
The brothers meet.
The Brothers Meat. Isn't their drummer's name Dave also?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's Kurt, Chris, and Dave in the Meat Puppets also. Like, I'm almost positive it's Kurt, Chris, and Dave in the Meat Puppets.
I heard that Kurt and Chris were talking shit about Dave Grohl back in the day. He got his feelings hurt.
Sad.
Kurt was saying he's nothing compared to, what's the guy's name? Steven or Charlie or whatever?
Yeah.
The original guy.
Oh, it was Derek, Shandon, and Ted who were the names. But it's Kurt and oh, they're from Phoenix. Hell yeah, I was born in Phoenix. Oh, Pat Smear was in. It's Kurt Chriswood. Pat Smear was a member of the Meat Puppets. Chris Kirkwood.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah. That's kind of cool. I can't see.
Original drummer. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Derek something, I think, was what it was.
It was Derek?
Yeah, it was like Derek something.
Oh, it was something weird like that. Douchebaggery or something weird.
Literally, Kurt and Chris are spelled different than Kurt and Chris in Nirvana, though it's funny. But I mean, Chris Novoselic, like, His name, I don't know anybody spelled that way, you know.
Anybody smelled Maven?
I know one other person with this name, but I don't know him
Name
personally.
like Sylvie Ayala.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
That's my daughter's youngest sister's younger sister's Sylvie Ayala.
Danny Aiello, that's what it made me think of, an actor named Danny Aiello.
And I've been talking to my ex a lot lately. I'm feeling shitty about what I did in the past. And seeing what I've missed out on. And I expressed that to her. So, we'll see. You know what that?
Can't
was?
see.
Don't throw it.
Yeah, 1 second.
Tell you about those first rails are pretty things. I can't do any more in 15 minutes. It's gonna cut off. I need to get to bed. It's about like 1:30.
Fuck. Okay, they already saw me, so. I can see the end of me. My whole extent. Say what?
It's like she knows me so well, like you do, bro. Like you call out my actions and shit. This bitch. You can call it for them too.
Yeah.
It's like, remember when I came to visit? We were face to face, like, sure, you know, we're on the phone and shit, but, you know, but back then we weren't that live, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like, just pick up where you left off and start talking shit, and, you know? That's how it is. It's just crazy going on. I've been trying to, come to terms, you know, my passing space. And I see what I've missed out on. It really hurts. But my heart's in the right place. And I have time.
No, Nate, your heart's on the right side.
God damn it. What did I say? No, you mean the right side. Or do I mean the right side?
It's on the right side, yeah. Yours, it's on the wrong side, which is the right side.
No, only if you're looking at me. Don't look at me in that.
Oh my god.
Yes, I'm here.
Not you. God. Who isn't here?
My God. I'm your God.
Oh, not yet, not yet. You need to make that song first. Shapabracala. But a Beatles song.
How to download those albums. I have to somehow download them.
Chapabracala. Nate, are you still watching this? Because my favorite cutscene is about to come on. I was going to see if you wanted to watch that and smoke real quick.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Okay.
Oh, I hit pause. Yeah, hold on.
I was gonna say, like, if you want to catch up and check this out, watch this. You'll like this. Well, you've seen it a million times, but it's my favorite cutscene. Also, I'm just gonna pause real quick so you don't see where I'm at. You could, I guess, backtrack in reverse. But do you remember? Because every time I get to the scene, every time I get to this cutscene, I always specify that it's my favorite cutscene in this game. Do you know which cutscene that is by any chance?
Okay, so I think we're coming up on the bridge.
No, it's before that. It's way after that. Way after that. I'll just show you. I'm about to. I'll show you where I'm at.
Oh, Ocelot. Ocelot.
It's an ocelot scene. It's an ocelot scene. Yes. he's in it, but
Where he
it's
discovers he loves reloading.
no. I'm way after that. Okay, so my favorite cutscene in this entire game is when the fear is pushing the end. You know, he's pushing him on his thing, and she's like, "Go after him, the fear," and he runs across the lake, and he's just like, "Ha, ha, ha, fear!" For nobody but himself. For nobody but himself. I don't know why, but the fucking fear is such a drama queen, and he's so funny to me. Like, he's just the fucking funniest character in this game. He's such a fucking drama queen, dude.
I bet that's Vamp's uncle, and he touched him when Vamp was.
Oh my god, I could absolutely see that. That's actually, man, I might actually get into that theory. I might have to get into that a little deeper. Look into that and come up with a theory around that, you know? Ha! 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 Fear! And yes, that's why, yeah. We'll say bye.
Yeah, bye. Yeah. Oh, here it is.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Can you imagine how we created this in Unreal Engine, bro? That scene right there with the electricity would be fucking sick.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't wait to see this on next gen shit. I cannot wait to see this on PS5, like Delta. There's so much I'm like so excited for. Okay, everybody's thing is like they're using a one-to-one voice acting of this original one, but that doesn't mean you can't add stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like that doesn't just because they're using this doesn't mean you can't add things that weren't there, you know? I am fucking desperately hoping even just a small cameo, dude. Fucking the tiniest Skullface cameo. All I want is tiny Skullface cameo.
Stop it. You know that's most likely not going to happen.
I know it's not, I know, but ugh, just small part of me.
Focus here. Breathe, okay, you good.
Hold it right
No,
there.
what are you saying? I'm listening. No, what'd you say?
I'm confusing. But I don't know if you've seen this. I don't. You know me. I don't watch videos. You know,
Yeah.
trailers and shit. But I did happen to see a headline
Let's
where
find out just how lucky you are.
David Hayter was promoting. I believe.
Watch closely.
Promoting Delta.
All he says is this is the beginning. He's not promoting anything per se. He's actually, if anything, promoting the remasters. All he says in that is like, hi, it's David.
Guns is a single bullet.
Has to pay him for that.
Oh, I know. I'm saying he's not promoting. All he's doing is promoting the remaster. And the way he said it was, there's more to come, basically. So he's basically insinuating, yes, the second remasters is coming. Volume 2 is coming, you know, as well as Delta. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm just saying, like, yes, I saw that video, and basically, yes, he's promoting the remaster, if anything, because that's the only one he mentions. He doesn't mention Delta in any way, shape, or form.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield.
You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
All right. So this is pretty much what I read.
Pain is dead.
I didn't read too deep into
What?
it. So.
He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours.
It says David Hayter is returning as the voice of Snake.
It's not that he's returning; it's that they're using the old audio.
So far, yeah.
I
It says
fear
here in another
Khrushchev
one,
may
the
have a hand
original
in this.
MGS3 cast will
We
return
have no
to
time to
the
lose.
Delta
You
Snake
must
Eater
eliminate him
remake.
before the final test.
Keeping the original voices, including David Hayter, is in line
Don't
with this
worry.
vision and will likely keep
They'll be able to handle it.
happy.
Hold on 1 second. This is the best part.
I'm leaving him to you, the field.
God, I love that dude. That's so fucking awesome.
Dude, this is fucked up.
What?
Listen to this. So, the original MGS. Oh, here. According to the 2013, this is about MGS5. Sorry.
Yeah.
According to the 2013 pre-E3 show, Sutherland was chosen because director Hideo Kojima was someone who could both sound and behave like someone who was in his late 40s. So how long ago was that? 5? How long ago was 5?
10 years?
Ago?
10 years, yeah.
David Hayter is 54 years old.
Yeah.
I go, what, he was in his early 40s and it wasn't good enough? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
He already voiced him.
As Old Snake, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Old Snake and fucking Big Boss.
Not as old Big Boss, though.
Right, but this wasn't Old Big Boss.
I know, I'm just saying.
Which, I think, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that specifically. It feels like a cop-out. It does make sense, though, being as it's not technically a snake, so maybe he didn't want Hayter voicing a non-snake.
Yeah.
So I kind of, that's what I'm saying, like, it makes sense, so I can understand it,
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
And I'm sure they both talked about it, and David is being coy, I'm sure, like, well, he didn't ask me, but he told me, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I thought they were still good friends.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Control here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
I see you.
Acknowledged. Ground is open.
These websites like Pinterest and stuff. Like Pinterest, what does Pinterest do exactly?
They just, like, there's a bunch of people who, like, make stuff like arts and crafts and stuff and sell them. Oh, wait, no, that's not Pinterest. Pinterest is, just people who show off their arts and crafts. It's like Instagram, but for, like, that stuff, like, things they make, I believe. I'm pretty sure that's what that is.
Yeah, I'm just kind of, and they post recipes and do it yourself.
Yeah, that kind of stuff, yeah.
I've never gone into that, dude. I just don't know.
Yeah, I don't care about Pinterest.
Don't get me wrong, but I'm like reading, I like scroll through my news feed and read. I play some Metal Gear. I wish. Play some Monster Hunter. Every once in a while I'll play like Pokemon. I'll pull that up once in a while. See if I can find something recent that might give us some kind of insight. Because a lot of this stuff is quite old about David Hayter coming back. So maybe that article I was reading.
It's not that he's coming back. I'm saying nobody is coming back for any of it because, like, nobody's voicing it. They're just using this audio that I'm listening to right now, you know? They're using Metal Gear 3 audio, like the original audio, you know?
No, I get what you're saying, I know. But even you just said that doesn't mean they can't add
Oh,
stuff,
yeah,
you know?
exactly. Yeah, no, I agree, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll...
That's what I'm saying specifically.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. I doubt they'll release that this early.
Oh no. It's not supposed to come out for another year anyway, I think.
No way.
24 at least, you know?
Yeah. I mean, if you find something, good job. I'm not saying you won't, but I mean, it's really early about... I don't think they're ever gonna... If they have a cameo with Skullface, it's gonna be a post-credit scene for like half a second, just to appease people like me. I'm telling you, that's what they're gonna do. They have to, because he specifically mentions that he's part of it. And if they're updating the game, then, I mean, it would just be fucking, you know? They have to. If they don't, I'm gonna be very angry.
Okay, so
I won't be angry, I will be, but I mean, you know, I won't be surprised at the same time is what I'm trying to say.
yeah, it does say here. Now again, all of this is hearsay anyway.
Yeah.
But obviously, we 90% sure it's going to be nothing added, just a cut and paste with
Better graphics.
clean up the audio. Yeah, they'll clean up the audio, I'm sure. But, you know, take out some of the, they'll up the quality. I can't really spell that. They'll put the graphics, you
Nothing
know,
here.
like it says in the nice. Enhance the audio. Enhance. Come on, man.
Yeah.
So anyway, so this person claims here it appears they will not be recording these good dialogue. And then he goes on to say how it baffles him and makes a lot of questions about it and how it'll exactly differ from the original game.
That's what I'm wondering, you know? Like, I just dropped $60 on all 3 games. Why am I gonna drop $60 plus buy a PlayStation 5 to play that, you know?
Shit, I'll fucking buy it and you can stream it. I got decent internet
Don't
now.
shoot me, please.
You'd have to stream play it, but at least you get to play it.
Oh.
Motherfucker, yeah, get all the trophies doing it that way, Nate, and then you can at least say, hey, I was playing from my friend's computer halfway across.
For real. All the frogs are in the right place, and I established already that I know where all the frogs are. I know where all the frogs are from memory, like I know where all the Skulltulas are, you know? Like, there's no way I could ever forget them, you know? I've just committed it to memory at this point.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this I know. I probably know where.
Like, the last time I... Fuck.
I might know where bombs are. I'm not pushing it.
Skulltulas or, frogs? Oh, I know where... I'm so happy, because, like... I thought I would have to Google where there's one place where I have issue. It's where the end is. You know, he has 3 different locations. You know, he like jumps between those 3 areas. That's the only place I thought I would take issue, and I accidentally came across all 3 of them.
Yep, I actually kind of like this article. Alright, this guy's saying exactly what we were saying. Exactly. Let me read this here. Given it will use the same delivery and cadence for its cutscene of which... Oh, here we go. So... David Hayter will return as a recording of the performance that will already be available. For the upcoming Legacy Convention.
Don't shoot.
Again, this was 6 months ago. Is the remake simply a case of fancier visuals and not much else? If so, what exactly is the point of Konami bringing Snake Eater back in the first place?
That's kind of what I'm wondering, but I mean, I'm gonna play it. Don't fucking get me wrong. I'm absolutely gonna play the shit out of it. But I mean, if you're gonna do that, please. I know this is like a very far off, like, topic also, but if they're doing this, for the love of God, I hope they fucking do the same thing to, like, Bloodborne, dude. Bloodborne needs that remaster more than fucking Metal Gear does, trust me.
Alright, let me continue on. This is actually kind of interesting.
Oh yeah, I'm listening. I'm just, I have full health. Holy shit, I have full health for a change. That's very rare.
Okay. Here's the therms.
Oh, I know where the thermal goggles are. I missed them earlier, though. There's an earlier place to get them.
It's alright. Anyway, so here this guy is saying Hater was removed, controversially removed, from Shaver's Keith Sutherland, and it says Konami clearly wanted a bigger name, and Kojima loves rubbing shoulders with famous actors. So this was likely a business move as much as it was a creative one. So
Oh yeah.
that makes sense. Listen to this. Like Konami forced Kojima to use him, and then they had like
Something there.
that was probably the catalyst right there. They started all this, now they want to take away his creative freedom, and that's maybe, I don't know. We'll probably never know. We'll probably never know what happened between those two.
Going on what you said earlier about Stephanie Houston having nothing but good things to say about Kojima, I've also had nothing. I've heard nothing but good things by him. You know, like anybody who, even David Hayter after that has had nothing but amazing things to say about him, anyways, which makes me believe that Kojima has to be one of the most like down to earth cool people ever. So, I would fucking kill to meet that man.
Apparently so was that dude from France.
Yeah.
Really nice, outstanding guy.
He voiced Benny in Fallout New Vegas, and that's how I remember him, so it's just sad that he had to go out, you know. I love, yeah.
In Starfield, I found somebody speaking Yiddish.
Huh.
This is like hundreds of years in the future, and him and his family are committed to keeping the Yiddish tradition alive. Guess what his name is?
What's that?
Levitz.
Nice. By the way, Nate, screen. You'll be able to see it here in a second.
I must barely be like a second behind you. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How far behind am I?
Oh, hold on. Here. I'm gonna punch. I'm gonna stop what I'm doing and punch in 1, 2, 3, punch.
Punch.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe 15. I don't know. I wasn't counting.
It was about 9 seconds.
Okay. Ripping the lines from the PS2 and jamming it into a modern day PS5 remake doesn't sound like a good idea. And it could feel giantly out of place next to updated graphics. But like I was saying, they can enhance the audio. You know, that's what, like, what was it? Nirvana had it. You know, they do it with music albums all the time.
Yeah.
Is it called remastering? What is it called?
Remastering, yeah, I know what you mean.
Is that remastering?
Basically, yeah.
I don't play that.
Yeah, it is. It's remasters. It's literally what they call them.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, I believe you now.
Okay, I'm alive again.
I didn't even fully look at it. I got lazy. I believe you.
I'm gonna fill my health a little bit while I'm here.
And then his final, let's see.
This is where I filled my health last time, and I was literally sitting here for about 8 hours. I'm not kidding. That's how slowly health fills. But I only want to fill my health a little bit, maybe halfway. I don't need too much health in this game. I only
What's
need
the
it for
most
bosses.
successful Metal Gear game, do you know?
What was the most what?
Successful? Profitable?
I would assume 2.
What's that called?
That's just off the. That's just like me guessing, you know. So, because Metal Gear 1 was probably like gigantic and like word of mouth and whatnot. That everybody was like probably on release. Like 2 was probably more popular, you know, at that time because everyone was looking forward to it, you know. 1, I'm sure nobody really knew about.
Point of fact,
Yeah.
actually, looks like that, well, combined with Integral, sold 6 million.
Ah.
Hold on. 2 was 7 million. Damn, good job, Nate. Good job. 2 was number 1. That made the most.
I would have guessed, yeah.
Got 6 million. Then it was Metal Gear Solid with 6 million.
Okay.
And Integral.
I'm gonna say 3 and then 4. That's my 4. I don't know. 4 and then 3. Yeah, I was gonna say.
4 and 3, yeah. Well, 4 because, yeah, because I'm sure because of the cutscenes. And the PS3 was, I mean, that was another one of the best-selling consoles. Shit, I think PS5 is still the best-selling console.
PS3 had
And
like
Metal Gear
awesome games though,
Rising
you know.
1.2. Metal Gear Solid 3 only sold 4 million copies.
So Kojima's biggest troll, Metal Gear 2, where everybody thought they were gonna play Snake and they wound up playing Raiden, wound up being the most successful. That's great. It's great that that became like honestly good for him, you know.
Yeah, you know it was because of the writing.
Yeah, no. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's because, from what I understand, or from what I'm guessing, like, 1 was just awesome. All of a sudden, everyone's like, have you heard of this? And then, you know, they, I don't know, probably borrowed it from friends instead of actually paid for it. That's probably what constituted. But then, they were like, that was awesome. Holy shit. There's a second one coming out. I'm going to actually buy that one. And I'm sure that's probably why, you know. That's why my guess would have been 2, is because word of mouth and all that stuff, you know, of 1.
Yeah, 7.4 million for MGS2. And then 7 for 5. 7 for 1. 6 for Guns of the Patriots. 4.8 for Snake Eater.
Damn it.
For 1.3. Vengeance.
Fuck it, I don't need health, I'm just running.
Solid Peace Walker is listed twice here.
Weird.
Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. So it sold 2 million. So Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker 1.2 million, and then this other one 958,000. So
Oh my god, I'm still alive. Look at how much health I have right now.
Be the first to comment.
Oh my god. Check out my health. Somebody breathes on me, I'm dead, dude. I'm gonna sit and fill my health before I go to the next area. Oh, those were good? Cool.
Yep. They were.
I thought he hated the taste of all the frogs. I thought all the frogs were nasty, you know? Can I get a liter of cola? Do we have liter of cola?
Does it look like spit to you?
Does what? Oh, yeah, right.
Look like spit to you?
jumping around on Nimbly Bimbly from tree to tree?
Oh, oh man. I was expecting another Starbucks up. Another Starbucks up.
Damn, no I don't, you win. Oh, Ramrod, Car Ramrod, say Ramrod. I must have forgot. He's just like, I must have forgot.
Alright.
Oh, I got one, and it's my turn. Yeah, fuck yeah, you're gonna fucking hate me for this, because this is probably your next one. License and registration, chicken fuckers! Peacock!
There we go. Yep.
That's satisfying.
Okay, alright, I don't know anymore after this one off the top of my head, but... Oh, you mean shenanigans?
Oh, shut the fuck up, that's a good one, I love that. I fucking hated that movie the first time I watched it, thought it was so dumb. I thought the only good scene was the fucking intro scene, you know?
Fair scene at the end.
I love that shit, yeah, dude. And then I was gonna say, and then I started smoking weed and, you know, got the movie. I was probably smoking when I saw it, but the only scene I thought was funny was, Littering End. Littering End. I loved that scene so fucking much, dude. The way his ears start to wiggle and shit. Pull over. I'm already pulled over. He can't pull over, man. He's already pulled over as far as he can go.
This one's chronological. This one states that MGS2 sold 8.6. I still think, what about the 3D version of MGS3?
Oh, yeah.
You know, the CVS? And it still says it sold 6.2. Here in the Metal Gear Solid HD collection sold 1.2, so technically, if you add that to this, if you divide the HD collection by 3, what's 12 divided by 3? 4, so that's 400,000, 8, so that's 9 million right there, or I'm sorry. What was the number I just said before? So 6.6 million here, if we count a third of the HD collection.
What's the deal?
Yeah.
I know.
Still not 7 million, yeah. It is weird. That was towards the end of the PS3's, or PS2's life cycle though, wasn't it? Wasn't that towards the end?
MGS2 was relatively early. 3 was towards the end, yes.
At least just after the middle, yeah.
Yeah. Hi guys, this is the opposite of stealth. This is what we like to call not stealth.
This is quite funny. Guess how
Not
many
so fast.
sold? I guess they did start charging for. Wasn't Ground Zeroes? Yeah, they had to. I don't remember.
What about it?
I had to buy that at first, right?
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember you bought it, and I remember like it was a decent amount. Like it was like a $40 game, and I remember beating that first little area, and then looking at Steph and being like, "Sorry about that." Game for $40. Like, how funny would it be if that was the only area? And then the credits rolled, and I was like, "Wait, that is the only area."
Great. But yeah.
I felt so bad for you because you bought it and you were so excited to play it. You told me about it, and I beat it in like half an hour.
There's secrets in there.
Oh yeah, no, there's stuff that I still haven't even found in that. Like, there's a whole fucking like, oh, goddamn. Okay, so I have to walk all the way around. Fuck this. Okay, so there's like a whole side story where this guy is being murdered, and like I don't know if you know this, but like, there's like, yeah, I was gonna say there's like, what is it? You have to, he's gonna get eaten. Basically, they kill him. Everyone they kill, they grind up into meat and fucking they eat their, you know, human meat.
Yeah, there's like a dungeon or something.
Yeah, there's like some weird shit that I still haven't found, but I know about, you know? It's like really hard to find. I tried. I can't find it anywhere, you know?
I don't recall reading or anything about it, but if it's the same thing I'm thinking of. But here, guess how many copies that sold?
8 million.
No, 5.3 million, which is very surprising.
That's a lot. Yeah, I was gonna say that's a lot lower than I thought. I thought it would have been a lot more. Considering how excited you were about it, like that means if you knew about it and I didn't, that means something, you know? Because usually I know about that kind of shit before you do, you know?
And Phantom Pain sold 9.6. That's crazy that Rising Vengeance sold 6.5. And that's all those Bayonetta fucking fans that probably, you know.
Yeah.
Have you ever played a Bayonetta game? Right, that's what it was based off of, right?
No, but I know I know what it is though. I've never played them.
I'm right. Yeah, I'm correct.
You're not supposed to be here.
Something like that, yeah. Oh shit. Fuck, I hate this part in this game. I really hate this part. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep.
Oh, you know what's really depressing? I did get to use it for a while.
What's that?
Phantom Pain is the map, that app on your phone.
Oh yeah, I used that maybe once. I thought that was cool. I wish they would have kept that. I really liked that.
Yeah, they shut the servers down for
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah. Fuck,
I remember when they did that, everybody was pissed, you know, like the community was mad that they got rid of that. I was too, actually. That really sucked. Oh!
man. Money on it, you know.
Yeah. Right, all right. My shoes. You complimented my shoes.
In the Deja Vu extra op, there's the Fox Die virus that will attempt to infect the Fox engine that the game is being run on.
Yeah.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not
I
here.
don't remember that one. That's new.
No, I beat all those. It was kind of cool. It gets really weird and glitchy, and like the screen goes all green and shit.
Is that the point of the Deja Vu?
No, you're the intruder. Everyone's
No, it's just a like
And you can find
typical capitalist dog.
the point of the Deja Vu op was finding all these pictures that reminded you of one, even though one hasn't happened yet, you know? Like, you had to drive a Jeep. You remember there was, like, a tiny little area with, like, a little bridge overpass, and you had to, you know? You had to drive your Jeep under the overpass, and, like, have your camera positioned in a specific way, and then it would be like, Liquid! And it would, you know, flash back to him being in the Jeep at the end of one. The hardest one to find was you had to, like, shut the lights out for the entire place, and then Psycho Manus would appear behind you and be like, Blackout!
In honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism,
I don't
only
remember
the
finding
finest
the Fox
workers.
thing. I don't think I saw that at all.
It was
You
a
gotta,
marvelous
do you remember
mission,
where
brilliant
Paz
contribution
is
to
located in the actual game? Like the dungeon, you know? That's,
great place for
oh, okay, I was gonna say that's where it is, yeah, that's where I remember it being, put it that way.
of our great communist
One in the
society.
prison camp, another in the boiler.
It was
Yeah,
like
the boiler
the
room, that's what it was.
Stan Fowler, the Nazi scum.
I have that, I should play that.
Created the basic design, the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear.
I like Peace Walker, but only the story, so I might just watch that as a cinema one of these days, you know? I didn't hear you say that again.
I suffer.
Oh,
Because of him. I've got nothing to do but sit here.
yeah.
Drink this crap.
Not sure. I don't know. That doesn't sound familiar. What is that?
Sokolov.
Say it again. Hold on. Oh, I've only seen one of them.
Him you're looking for, isn't it?
Oh, okay. That's the one where they went
Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing.
Cochran, the creator of
Look,
the warp drive.
I think I might have seen them all as when I was a kid, like when I was like a really young kid, but I never really cared for Star Trek too much. And then the only one I saw in theaters, the one that I'm referring to, is the one Generations, where it's both of them. You know, Captain Kirk and Captain Picard meet.
a robot.
That one I
Are you
never saw.
familiar with the theory?
I saw that in theaters. For some reason, I really wanted to see that in theaters. It wasn't as good as I thought it would be.
This technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery.
Yeah.
A kind of metal gear, if you will. And this magnificent metal gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Computer. That's the only thing I remember is he tries talking to the computer. Computer.
That is,
That's the one where they go back in time to go to save the whales. A whale. Save a whale. Yeah. Computer? Two of them. I don't remember. Like I'm saying, no, you could be right. I'm saying I haven't seen them since I was a kid. You know, it's been a really, really long time since I've seen those movies. Computer? That's all I remember is he like talks into a mouse and he's just computer?
I actually was just thinking about that same scene. Oh,
That scene pops into my head so randomly you'd be surprised. Like, you'd be surprised.
there's a name in my
About
case,
Sokolov.
and every time I read it, I look at it like Alameda. What's
Need
this?
something else.
I can't remember. I know what you're talking about, though. I do remember.
Nice shoes.
Alameda?
Yeah.
No.
I love Scotty so much. I'm not Scotty. Was it Scotty?
Go anywhere.
No, that was the Asian guy. I think.
Learn to walk up.
No, because he has an accent. Computer?
Revolution in
Computer? It's not Scotty, it's the other one.
No, Scotty, the medic guy. No, not Doc.
No, it's not Bones.
Sokolov.
Scotty. Yeah, it's not Bones. No, it was Scotty. The
Okay. I'm remembering Scotty from the TV show when he's really young. So, like, I'm picturing him as an adult, like, really old in that movie. So, I thought they were two separate characters entirely, but I think you're right. I think that's Scotty.
Philosoph- Hey,
The Philosopher's Legacy, $300 split up amongst the entire world.
it's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sorry, that fucking kills me, dude. It's so funny.
Take my chances.
Yeah, the voyage on 4. Damn, I was gonna say 4 too. Damn, I was close. But yeah,
I
it's,
want to help you.
Help me.
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment? My shoes.
My shoes. Tatiana,
Tatiana gave them
I
to
wanted
me.
to thank you for complimenting me.
Oh shit.
I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohar. There is an
The
underground
Philosopher's
tunnel that
Link.
runs around
Yes,
the perimeter.
yes I can. What is that?
You should be able to use it to sneak
Okay.
into
Chekhov, that's his name.
head to the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this.
Nuclear vessels. Yes! I didn't think he'd say it. Yes!
Passed through a warehouse on your way here. There should have been a locked door.
Alameda.
Do you remember it?
I was... No, that just made my night, dude. Nuclear vessels.
That door.
Russell.
Beyond that door lies the vast
From
jungle.
what I know of that accent,
You can climb up into the mountains from the
half
far end
made
of
up.
the jungle.
Like there really isn't an accent that pronounces the W's as the V's as the W's.
Yeah,
Red.
that doesn't surprise me. What's his... Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah, dude. With the new Star Trek movies, the actor that played Chekhov, dude, and I fucking love those movies. They actually really nailed it. If you have time,
Oh yeah, no, I know which ones you're talking about. I only saw the first one and never saw 2, Into Darkness or whatever, but Yeah, I heard it's really good. I really wanted to see it. I just never did. Those ones were good. I did like those, and I did like some of those, like the one we were just talking about with the whales. I always thought that was like, I loved that one. I also like, I don't know, I like the movies, I guess. I never got into the shows. It's not that I didn't care for the shows, it's just I never watched them or got into them, I guess. Because I'm thinking about it, and the Khan one, Wrath of Khan, was really good. I really loved Wrath of Khan. Fuck. This is the hardest part to beat, by the way, this thing that I'm doing right now that you see. This is the hardest fucking part in the game to beat on European Extreme. This little area is fucking insanely difficult, in my opinion. Because you can't get caught, and I mean, literally, I get caught every single time I leave, you know? Like, 100% every time, you know?
But, so the actor that played Chekhov, he died.
I remember that.
Yeah, apparently he needs to go open the gate. And there was a recall on the brakes. And the gate was pinned in between the gate.
Lame, that sucks. Damn it! I got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Say whistles. It's from Futurama.
What's that sound?
Fry's just like, say whistles.
I've been to Alameda and San Francisco.
Hey!
That's why my dad loved that movie so much. We used to watch it all the time. We lived in San Francisco, him and my mom.
I love their face when they look at me. They have such a weird, like, I don't know, the way they look at you like that is so funny, in my opinion. Okay, so we have a little bit of time now. Hey, I don't know if that's Eric watching again, but Eric's watching again, methinks. We're gonna take some time before I fight the Fury to fill up on health. Bring a friend. I don't know. I'm gonna camouflage myself. Bring up the map. Oh, you were right. Even though it mentions it in the master book, that fucking minigame still isn't in this, which is really sad. I was really... I figured it wouldn't be, you know? Like, I'm not getting my hopes up for much anymore, you know? But I mean, that is still pretty sad that... Holy shit, he has a cigarette in his mouth. I'm not smoking. Oh, I see. That's cool. Oh.
What is it?
If I press L3, it readies my weapon.
Oh.
I've been fucking trying to figure that out for so long. Looks like I'm smoking, but I'm not. This is how we can smoke with Snake and not lose health. Let's smoke a little bit and fill my health. Look at those eyes. Snake looks high as balls, dude.
Probably is. Cuban cigar. Even though he's in Russia.
That's him taking a hit. Watch, he's gonna take a hit. I think I'm good. I should be able to beat the end with what I have. Fuck, I don't have enough health to just tank it. just need to get out. I always do that to myself. I might not be able to. I might be able to do this without being seen. God, I love this game so much. It makes me realize that I put way too much time in this because, like, I watched somebody play this for a first time the other day. The motherfucker couldn't figure out, like, aiming, you know?
Noob.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Yeah, looks like I'm tanking it. My favorite boss fight in the game. Let's do this. I'm killing the bosses. I'm using the Patriot on all the bosses. Maybe the end. Yeah, I might beat the... no, I really want... Oh, man, I don't know the pain. Damn, I'm pretty far in this. I could probably beat this tonight if I fucking speed run the rest of it. There aren't many cutscenes I really need to see in this. Such a drama queen, dude. Right now, your body is being fucking... I don't know what he says. Something about Brazilian spiders, poison, and whatnot.
Soon the most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed. Your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually, your heart will stop beating. But what fun would that be? Not a beating lately. The boss is a apprentice. I will give you such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of you, buddy. Oh, shit. Oh, cool. Okay. Pincushion. They call me the Pincushion. 'Cause I guts. 'Cause I guts. Come on. What the fuck? Okay. Blow myself up? I'm gonna blow myself up. Watch. He's gonna laugh at me, but I meant to do that. I did that on purpose. Alright. Oh shit. Okay. Let's do this the easy way, fear. You wanna see the easy way on how to beat the fear? You go down to this corner right here. You take your fucking Patriot. You wait for the opportune moment, and you just start fucking firing. Actually, you know what else you do? You wear specifically Flectarn. Is it Flectarn? Prevents battery drain. See, I'm not even worried about health because this guy is such an easy boss fight. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think you had stood on any, like, had any red sand on in this battle? You've just been jumping around like a monkey. Oh, you missed every one of those shots, buddy. You missed every one of those... Oh man, he hit me. Damn, I should have filled my health. That was on me. Okay, so he missed all but one of those shots. Alright, so let's do this then. Let's learn from our mistakes, Nate. I need thermal goggles. Is there anything here that I need? No, 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 no. Alright. What are mistakes for, Nate, to learn from? Where are you? You're right there. Oh, I saw you. I saw you at the last second, motherfucker. You okay?
Me?
Yeah. Where are you? Where'd you go? There you are. Yeah, that's what I thought. You thought you had any amount of fucking chance to live. What's your name? What do you feel? Lick that tongue of yours. Boom! Let's call Sigget and find out why they blow up like that.
Yep. There seem to be traps planted. Sounds like the Cobra units.
Sigurd, Grandin said something about putting legs on a tank.
Maybe it's not till later. What the fuck is all that? Hello?
Yeah?
What is that?
The sound?
Yeah.
Boxes. Cardboard boxes. I'm searching for something.
Sounded like the voice of a... Hold on. I know the quote. Give me a second. It feels as if a million voices cried out in terror and were suddenly silenced.
Jesus.
No Obi-Wan. Close.
Yeah. Got it.
old Obi-Wan. Old B-Wan. Old B-Wan. I made myself giggle. One of these is going to be the Tsuchinoko. You see all these fucking mouse traps I planted?
No, but I believe you.
I'm going to keep planting them until it says I can't plant them anymore. I think it's 32 of them. Oh, there we go. There it is. I already found it. Ah! No, 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 no. Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum bum bum. Snake! While we're filling my health up, I'm gonna play a little interlude for you. I filled my health up a decent amount. I think if I play it one more time, it should fill my health up entirely.
Right, this song is giving me health.
Right? Last one. It goes F, G7, C. I slide those two C's up to a D, back to a C, and then I just reduce that to a minor third. So it's, you know, so it goes. I still got a little ways to go, but I mean, that's pretty full. I'll take it. I should probably get some health before or get some stamina food before I fight the end. All frogs. Oh yeah, food. I just want a couple bunnies to eat. Is that too much to ask for? Bunny? Bunny! All frogs. Fuck this game. I'm done. Fuck this fucking game. Oh, let's see what this might be. Let's see what these last two are, and if they're fucking frogs, I'm not looking for anything more. Frog, frog. 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 Yep. I suppose I could. Oh man, I should learn that one. Wouldn't that be fun? No, not that one. Not that one. I could. What is it that he says? I could take all the face paint off and get a real job working for your dad. I could. I could love you and treat you with class and have babies falling all out your ass. But thinking about it, I feel I'd rather kill you. Because Boone told me to. It's watching us right now. That's like my favorite line in any song ever. I fucking love that so much. Because Moon told me to. It's watching us right now. Yeah, because I got you in my car and you ain't going nowhere, bitch, you dead. I love that so much. Okay. I don't need this anymore. I do need, we'll say, the best one I can use in this area, since my health is already full, is this moss camo. And because I got you in my car, you ain't going nowhere, bitch, you did. Hey, is the end waiting for me? I really want your weapon. That's the only reason I don't kill the end earlier, is because I really want his weapon, you know? Look at me, I'm that one scene in Predator. Well, if you look, you'll see. It's very, very clear what I'm doing. There's this one scene in particular in that movie where they just take their guns and fire, you know? Because, like, he kills one of them, you know? And he's just like, ah! And then they all just take all their weapons at once and just start shooting out into the jungle, you know? This is how you beat the game. Just fucking fire. Just start shooting, man. Just start fucking shooting. Bunny. Sequel feces. I'd rather choke off that bitch ass. I'd rather... Wait, I know this. I'd rather choke off that bitch ass. I'd rather... What is the second thing that he says? I know he says, I'd rather chop and never stop because you fucked my homie. I'd rather choke off that bitch ass. I kind of want to listen to it, but I'm fucking streaming. I'd rather chop and never stop because you fucked my homie. Where are you? I hear you, but I can't remember where you... Oh, okay. I should play the game the way I remember how to play it, and I'll probably be good at it.
Something there.
Oh, shit. Well, that gives away my position. Time to run. Radio, call HQ. Thinking about it, I feel I'd rather kill you. Because the moon's watching us, and because the moon told me to, and it's watching us right now. It's got you in my car and you ain't going nowhere, bitch, you're dead. I always forget about that one, dude. I'm surprised. It's funny. I'm gonna look it up while we're fucking... waiting through this cutscene. My favorite in the verse is, I could kill off some bears and dogs and shit just to make you a fur coat. But it's, I'd rather cut that neck in half, I'd rather choke out that bitch ass, I'd rather chop and never stop because you fucked my homie.
Grant me the strength to take this.
I would rather take a 10-pound axe and stick it in your daddy's forehead.
This world just a little longer.
I could let you move into my house. You'd fuck the neighbor every time I'd go out and wipe his nut on my pillow. It's a fucking song, man.
You have my thanks.
Cause we're parked all alone in this here alleyway, hey. That's the other one. Cause we're parked all alone in this alleyway, hey. Yeah, in this dear dark alleyway, hey. I'm the one that killed your precious cat and stuffed him in your fucking mailbox.
Snake, I am the end. I am here to send you to your...
I was literally just gonna read that line and then you said it. That's great. When I scream at the moon every night, you should have known something just ain't right, cause I'm gonna slap you and then I'm gonna kill you, cause the moon told me to and it's watching us right now. That's my favorite one, because I remember being like the highest I've ever been in Slade's basement listening to this album and hearing him say that on like a loudspeaker and just hearing it clear as day and just laughing the fucking hardest I've ever laughed in my fucking life, dude, because he's like, the moon's watching us right now, and I just lost it, dude. And then it ends right into smile, I'ma blow a hole in your neck and leave you standing there looking stupid like that. Everybody jump to the Juggalo sound. Fuck out of here if you ain't down with the clown. I don't like ICP. Really? Is that what he's making fun of? That's funny. I figured that whole song is making fun of everybody. Because at one point, he also makes fun of Korn. You're just a faggot, Korn. Faggot! They call you that because you act like a bitch.
Why's that?
Oh man, I don't even, like I'm saying, I don't even like ICP, but that fucking album is so cool. That's such a good album.
So in other words,
Well, immediately after that, it shifts tone directly into that Play With Me song also, and that's a fucking creepy ass song, dude. That was a fun one to see live, dude. When they did that, I was so happy, dude. It was good. I think I've seen ICP maybe like 3 times, one of which I don't even remember because I was so fucking drunk, dude. Should I beat this guy? Should I get his, not his camouflage, but his weapon, or should I just kill him? Because I've been killing the bosses. I haven't killed any, like, people, but I have been killing the bosses.
Kill him.
You want me to kill him? Because I can fucking kill this guy really well, dude. Like, he doesn't stand a chance if I'm gonna kill him. Because, like, I know his fucking every move. I know exactly where he's gonna fucking go every time, you know? All I have to do is catch up to him and fucking waste him with the fucking... Okay, you know what every boss's weakness is in this game? You want to know what it is? The Patriot, man. The Patriot. The fucking Patriot. Yeah, the bullets right to the face. The Patriot pummeling them with that over and over. Hitting them so hard square in the chest that they can't breathe. There's a whole dentist thing I'm trying to do. It just didn't work. Hey, look who it is. Oh, wait, where is he? Oh, he's not there? Oh, okay. Well, he must have run the other way. Smile. Blow a hole in your neck.
Yeah, Beck's album has him standing there looking stupid.
Oh.
That's the front. That's the album cover. He's looking like,
Cool. I don't know his every... Oh, wait, there he is. Yeah, he's right there. Is that him? He never moved. I just sniped him twice and he just stayed here. Cool. That was easy. You're just a faggot, Corn. Faggot. They call you that because you act like a bitch. Everybody jump to the juggalo sound. Fuck out of here if you ain't down with the clown. I scream. I make towers shatter. I hoop the moon through the rings of Saturn. I'm surprised I remember any of that, dude. I listen to that album a lot, though, you know? I love that one. I might have to download that here and fucking listen to that again soon. Yeah, I was never a fan of Korn. There's a couple of their songs that I like, but I mean, you know. I scream, I make towers shatter, I hoop the moon through the rings of Saturn. I always thought that was a cool line, that's probably why I remember it so well. I lost him. Oh, okay, I see. Wait, what? I went the wrong way. I thought he was in a different direction. Fuck. Where are you? Okay, I see where you're at now, and that's all that matters. Okay, slightly to my right. Okay, I see him. Fire again? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, what was that? Yeah, what was that? You're fucking dead, old man. You want me to fucking use the shotgun? Oh shit. I lost him that time. Okay, but I can actually... Wait. I see where he's going, so it's all that matters. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here! Oh, you're dead, old man. I hear you breathing. You want me to get the shotgun out, old man?
Angry scientist.
Angry! I'm an angry scientist! Right? Fuck, I really want to listen to ICP now. That's fucking bad. Where am I in life that I really want to listen to ICP?
Spirits of the forest, I thank you. The moss
I'm
will
not.
be proud of you. The time
What is it that he says? Oh, everyone was crying when Kurt went kablam, when Eazy-E died, though it wasn't no thing. Rapper dies of AIDS, but you hardly mention. Rocker blows his face off and he becomes a legend. Heroin and a shotgun, a hero is made. Maybe I should do that shit so Jake can get paid. You don't know what's terrible. Don't talk about my goddamn flag, boy. Cursing. Yeah, you damn rappers cursing. I'm gonna listen to that tomorrow at work. If people suck, I can just be like, fuck off, I'm listening to ICP. I'm literally just gonna replay this entire game just to get the one frog that I missed. I'm literally replaying this entire game just for one frog. I'm gonna get it tonight too. I know exactly where it's at, and I'm gonna get it. Nate, I'm gonna get it hard. Because I'm just speedrunning the rest of it. I'm not even worried about the rest of it. I'm also not killing anybody either, though. So I mean, there's gonna be some parts that are a little difficult, but I mean, the bosses are just gonna be cake, dude. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you can see this. Check this out. If you can see it, it's right. I know I haven't shown you these in a while. I was gonna show you where all of them were, but there's that one.
Okay.
Whoa, why is my health going up? Oh, I'm sitting in water. Holy shit. My stamina goes up when I'm in water. And light. I think I need light and water. But I'm wearing the Moss's, the ends camouflage, you know? So, like, I absorbed that shit. What a thrill. Hardest boss in the game, Nate.
Hard.
What a thrill. What a thrill. I'm searching through the mountain for you. But you're so sweet. But for you.
Oh, dude, that was hilarious.
Nice.
Live version now. I was singing with it, dude. My coworkers looking at me like I'm crazy because they're older. They're not gamers, you know.
Yeah. They're like, did you just say something about eating a tree frog?
Baby feet on the tree frog. They're like, what the hell? Like, isn't this a beautiful song? I'm like, yeah, it's a good sound, yeah.
If you want a beautiful song, somebody like asked me at work what I was listening to, and I'm like, oh, currently I'm listening to I'm just listening to a playlist that I have, but currently on that playlist, it's a song from Metal Gear 1. It's called The Best Is Yet to Come. It's like, he looked it up like immediately, just, I don't know why, he just wanted to listen to it, I guess, and I was like, dude, it's beautiful. This is a beautiful fucking song. That's not a bar song, though. People would be pissed if you played that, I'm sure, at a bar. Especially considering it's in another language, you know?
Do you think they'd be pissed if I played the entire Jurassic Park soundtrack?
Did you? That's awesome. If you did, you're a god, dude. That's like legendary. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's like legendary status. That's like playing. I think you might. Didn't you play both Pink Floyd Shine On Yous but back to back? I've done that. And people are not fans of that, at least in my town.
Nobody said shit for the longest time, but again, this is a retirement era. Everybody's around that age, so.
I suppose, yeah.
What a thrill. Half of the population is actually Vietnam veterans.
Cool.
Maybe even more, but yeah. That's a tough crowd, though.
This part would be easier if I had the Mosin Nagant, but I mean, I also can snipe with my pistol, so it's not a huge deal, you know. I don't want to kill anybody in this run. I really want to kill somebody, and then eat their the vulture after they're eaten, you know?
Yeah, man.
No, you didn't. You saw nothing. I see you.
Yeah, this part always fucked with me. Those hills. The last moment of these seeds was like, oh, come on, dude, I was around that corner. You know?
Just so you can see, Nate. You see it?
I see it.
You see nothing. If anything, yeah, let him knock you. No, I can do this before you do it. Okay. Sweet. As long as there's no yellow symbol going into the next area, then yeah. Oh, there's a reason, you know, those fucking people on the hover bikes, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot easier to get through this area without the hover bikes, put it that way.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, the fucking chopper is stupid as shit, dude. Like, it'll never see you. You have to be really fucking stupid in order for the chopper to see you. This took you want me to do this without being seen? I'll do this without being seen. Give me a second. I just want to. Yeah, I'm listening.
You know what's a butt for?
For pooping, silly.
Shit, it's part of the song I forgot.
That's funny.
Part of the Snake Eater song, she says butt for.
Oh yeah, no. Every time I hear that, not for honor, but for you. Every time. What's a butt for? Yep.
I fucked with the joke, but feel free to use it.
No, I made that meme a long time ago, dude. What's a butt for? I don't know. What is it? Not for honor, but for you, yeah. I made that as a meme a long time. Fuck! Oh well. I ducked at the wrong second. Anybody else? They'll never see me. And he's got a slow. They're too stupid. See, like, I can learn from, I can admit when I'm wrong, and honestly, there are some times when I need this third-person thing. However, there's a lot more times that I use this wide-angle view that I'm doing right now, you know? So I can see back here if I need, over here if I need, you know? Because this is how I'm used to playing the game, you know? This is how when I played it on PS3, I didn't have anything but this, you know? Or 2. When I had it on PS2, I only had that. Also, there's the frog. I'm zooming in on it now. Shit. Oh, okay, perfect. %. Nobody's. You don't see anybody, do you? Let's get the RPG while I'm here. Shit. Oh man, I could starve these guys right now. I might starve them out. Hold on. Do I have any? I don't have any fuck. Oh, I do have TNT. Holy shit. Perfect. I don't have anything to poison them with, though. Nice. Also, body shots are practically headshots once they're starving, you know? Like, it'll only take a second to knock them out when they're starving. Doesn't matter where you shoot them, it's a lot easier to hurt them, you know? Where are you coming from? I'm just gonna keep moving. I know somebody's coming for me, but I don't know from... Oh, there you are. Shit.
What's wrong?
Nice. God, I love when they're starving in this game. First time I ran through this, I had 8 batteries by the end of the game. I have 1 right now. Nothing, it's nobody. You saw nothing. Calm down.
I saw everything.
No, I mean them. The guy didn't see anything. Oh, by the way, you did see everything? Then, here, watch this. You see that? There you go. I'll show you where all of them are. I'll show you that I memorized where they are. I just don't feel like getting them. There's only one that I need to get. And I'm going to get that tonight. What time is it? It's barely 1. I could fucking do this. I'm not going to bed until... Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm not going to bed until like 6 or 7 maybe, so I'm definitely gonna fucking finish this off. I'm so close. I'm gonna skip all these cutscenes because it's fairly pointless. There might be one at the end. Oh, nope, missed it. Nope. But also on that note, I'll get this one. How's that? I'll get this one. I don't remember if I got it. That way I know I got it. Wake up, wake up.
What?
That's what I've...
I'm not asleep.
That's what I always hear when I play this game. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. You know, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. How do I do this without being seen? I don't remember. Patience? Do I just do this patiently? I suppose so. I think I had a boner to pick with me. Anybody looking towards me? Yep. Nothing, it was just your imagination, buddy, I promise. Just my imagination running away with me. Do you really truly experience the Metal Gear saga if you don't leave the fucking arrows in Snake's body for the entire game? Is it really a Metal Gear experience if you take those arrows out?
The first arrow that you get shot with, if you don't take that out, it's permanently stuck. You'll never...
That's... Nate, all of... Like, look at me. All of them are permanently stuck. I never take any arrows out. I don't take any of the arrows out.
You can... Listen, but you can still have the option to do so. With the first one, you can't. Like, I read that it glitches. It's a glitch or whatever. That the first one that you have...
It's always there? Really? I might have to try that. I might have to try that and, like, take it out, you know? Like, try to take it out, you know?
Are you ready? Yeah. I don't remember how. But that's what I heard.
I might have to try that, because I never take them out. I just always leave them in, you know?
Yeah, the other ones you can take out, but for some reason, that first one, you can never take it out to begin with. You're, like, supposed to or whatever. It'll be stuck there.
Oh, all of them are stuck there. No. No, okay, so you have the option to remove all of them, is what I'm saying. Even that first one. Oh, that's what I'm trying to say, like, I've never done that. Where the fuck is he? Did you know you could do that? Put the fire out. I didn't know you could do that until recently. Fire doesn't affect me. I'm fucking Solid Snake. Oh, I'm Big Boss, I guess. Wake up, wake up. Anton Gardew was the better boss fight, in my opinion. Fuck, he ran away at the last second. I like had him in my sights, dude. Your flamethrower does not scare me. Quit fooling around? You quit fooling around. You had much more health than me, and I've got more health than you currently. Shit. I'm getting cocky. But also, I have every right to be. Fuck this guy. Okay, let's see if he fucking does it now. Let's call Sigint and see if he...
You say Brandon's shoes were...
Sigint.
Yo!
Eva said she set up...
The Davy Cro...
Man, I wonder where it is, where, like, the... he tells you about how... Why the bosses, you know, like the Fury, the End, all them, you know, why they explode, you know.
Well, I remember that.
I just don't know when and where to trigger that cutscene, basically, you know.
So you just keep calling him and he'll eventually tell you.
Maybe. You would think it would be after this boss fight that I just did, but I mean, if it's not that, then it would probably be the end. It's the only thing I can think of. 2019, we were thinking to ourselves, 2020 is going to be crazy. Halloween 2020 is on a Saturday. New Year's and Christmas are on a Friday. 420 is technically the entire month. To Friday the 13th, March and November. July 14th is on a Saturday, or July 4th is on a Saturday. Cinco de Mayo is on a Taco Tuesday. 2020 is about to be the litty titty is what it said. Everyone was so excited for 2020, and then 2020 happened. In 2019, we were excited for it. Jesus busts out the bread, this is my body. Jesus busts out the wine, this is my blood. Jesus busts out the milk. Do you really want me to finish that? He doesn't see me. He thinks everything is normal. You just let him come to you.
No way.
It's so easy, this game. I don't understand. It's so easy. This game is a lot of patience. That's all it is. That's probably why I'm so good at 5, is because 5 is also a lot of patience, you know?
Alright, man.
Hell Satan, you have a good one, man. Peace. Make it so nobody can hear me. I'm a ghost, 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 ghost.
Who's that? Who's that?
Ram pam 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 pam.
Radio, call HQ.
Dead. Rap-a-pa-pa-rap, pam-pam-pam. Yes, be distracted by him. You see nothing. That's how that's done. But Nate, what about a first run? Well, this is well past the fucking pier. And if you don't, you know, have this camo, that's on you. Hey. Be right back here. I'm gonna use the bathroom and grab the pizza I made earlier. Munch on that during this cutscene.
Sir.
Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the Philosopher's Legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't. Oh.
Who's there? You're the man from this... A completed prototype now. So all I wanted to... Tell me!
Stop it!
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never did
You! I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? You've certainly seen your share of battles. Consider yourself lucky. I am about to show you what hell is really like. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
Perfect. Whoops. Almost there. Stay on target. Stay on target. Well, let's see if I killed anybody. Why does the sorrow remind me of Creed from The Office? I don't know. Oh, what? Okay. What the fuck? Who did I kill? Well, that's all I needed to know. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I need to fill my health. There's no way I'm doing this. I need to fill my health up. There's no way I'm doing this with this little amount of health. god, what the fuck? Why did I just throw up? Why the fuck did I just throw up? That's bullshit. Yeah, I'm hungry, I know. I'm fucked. I'm literally fucked. I have to be so stealthy. Fuck me. Okay, come on back this way. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I think I might be able to just tank it from here. I didn't know that was there. I'm gonna try and not be seen for as long as I can. Oh my god. Fuck yeah, I didn't think I could get that on my first try.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
That was hard as fuck. I'm gonna fucking save. Goddamn right, I'm gonna fucking save.
Want some?
Titties. Titties.
Not for dinner.
My fucking Eva's titties.
That kind of thing.
A regular Mata Hari.
The least you could do is call her Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
Snake. Thank you, Snake. I'll be your eyes from now on. Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good. Snake, come here for a minute. There's something in here. It's so hard.
When did it get like that?
Hold still. Let me do it.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
Like this?
Yeah. How's that?
Pretty good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady, I'm not done yet. There, a transmitter.
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got.
The Shagohod's booster.
Eva.
Do you...
Sorry, little snicker. Sorry, little snicker. Bondage. Bondage. James Bondage. I know it's somewhere around here. Is it right there? Just in case. Knock on wood. No. Wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up. Make a run for it. I'm just fucking running for it. Gonna be a lot easier when I get that fucking that last keratin frog, am I right? I give my life not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else.
What do you think you're doing?
Crime, it's the way I find you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Wow, 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 wow. Snake eater. Fuck, I always forget one on the way. Yep, there it is. I always forget one after I beat the end. Who is it? Not the end. What the fuck am I trying to say? Nate, you're being so fucking stupid right now. No. What a fear in my heart. I ought to destroy this stupid thing. Buddy of a young man, blah blah blah. What is it? Sneaking. I need sneaking to reduce health. And then I need to use the restroom on that.
step on it.
Don't give up! Get moving!
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? Why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
It's not over!
Fuck you, Eva, stop moving! authenticity guaranteed. You'll feel it. Get authentic handbags, watches, sneakers, streetwear, jewelry, even. It says, all eyes on me. Ensure your next purchase is for real, Visit eBay.com for terms. Some things are better together, like burgers and fries, movies and popcorn, and auto and home insurance. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, we'll help you bundle your auto and home coverage in one policy, saving you money. And if a storm hits and both are damaged, you'll pay a single deductible. Find an agent at fbfs.com/protect. It's your future. Let's protect it. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
For some, today is an ordinary day. But for you, today could be the day you try a new McDonald's sauce for the first time. Maybe you'll dip a McCrispy sandwich into McDonald's Mambo sauce. Maybe you'll spread sweet and spicy jam onto your sausage egg McMuffin. Maybe you'll dip a nugget in both sauces. Any day you try McDonald's new sweet and spicy jam and Mambo sauce will be a special day. Because that time,
Mambo.
the sauce line for you. It's limited. Ever spanked out 20 times twice last.
Privacy Week is going to be in Chicago and in Minneapolis, Minnesota this week. That's right. Come check us out. Go to HETGM.com to find out some more from these 2 nights in each spot. It is going to be great. We're almost sold out in both places, but there are still seats available. You're not going to want to miss it. I don't even know what the outlying cities are, but get there. Ben? I don't know, South Bend? Anyway, get there anywhere you can. Go to HCTDM.com and you'll find out the movies and how to get tickets. We'll see you out on the road. It's 1984, and New York is overrun by Zodiac killers, henchmen who chew on their ponytails, shirtless marsh fishing in Speedos, and lots of karate. We saw New York Ninja, so you know what that means. I'm not quite sure of the plot. I know ninjas are prominent. I know ninjas are prominent. And I know there's a New York Ninja. But the rest is all up in the air. Here to break it down for you even more are my 2 co-hosts. Please welcome to the stage, Mr. Jason Mantzoukas!
Released in 2021. What are you talking about?
entire mind back there.
This movie, like The Great Miami Connection, was found.
Just give it up for the Miami Connection. Come on.
It was found many years later without the soundtrack. So a director came in and decided to put it together without knowing what the script was.
Wait a minute, for this movie?
Yes.
Wait a minute. Okay, we gotta, before you even get into this cut shootout here, let's do this.
Okay.
Here she
Now,
is.
I had to come out. What? What are you saying, Paul, with your words? You're saying that someone found this movie without sound? Is that what I heard?
Wait, are we doing all standing? Because I'll stand. I'll do this show on my feet.
the first ever standing show. First of all, June, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you, Paul?
I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Yes, this movie was found. Found.
So this is really when they say it's found footage. This movie is found footage. I'm not ready to sit yet.
I'm not either. I feel unsettled.
I need to.
I'm just picturing
to be on my toes.
coming across this at a yard sale and being like, I don't know, I'll throw dialogue on this.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so I will tell you a little bit more. We're going to continue standing for those of you who are living.
You're out of the light now, though. You're in the dark.
All right. So, abandoned footage from 1984 was
Abandoned?
Abandoned.
Now I feel bad for the movie. Oh,
So
poor movie.
someone adopted this movie?
It found
that little orphan.
It found its forever cinema.
Just like the little orphan in the film, someone rescued and went fishing with it to make it whole again.
I thought for sure this was just, because obviously the whole thing is ADR looped the entire thing.
Yes.
I thought for sure it was just recorded without sound for expense reasons.
Well,
Do you know what I thought, actually? So, I know we have to sit down at some
Never.
point. I'm just not ready
Never.
to.
We're on our feet
I'm
for you,
just not ready
Julie.
to.
For you, balcony.
So I actually thought at one point, so our main character, whoever that person is,
John Woo.
the New York Ninja, yes, the New York Ninja himself, it appeared to me at one point that he is the sound person,
Yes.
Yes.
the sound technician for the New York, like, eyewitness news. So then I thought, wow, was that actor playing a sound person and also the movie sound person?
Wow. That
And
would
so
be-
now
I
there's
would
no
love that.
sound.
I would love that, but it sounds like even more bizarre. Go ahead.
Well, I can give you a couple details. That actor, John Liu, who was playing John Liu, an employee of the New York City television station, wrote and directed this film. But
What?
does not do the voice of John Liu. That is done by Don the Dragon Wilson. The reason why the end credits only have as the voice of is because they can't find the actual actors.
Wait, the actors who were in the movie?
Yes, all the credits are...
Because they've all been disappeared? What happened?
It's, I think, 1984 to now, people may have passed on. People may have...
Everyone from 84? These are children in this movie. You think all of the I Heart New York Ninja kids are R.I.P.?
And by the way, if the entire cast of New York Ninja is dead by 2021 or whenever he's supposed to, then let's start an investigation.
That's a documentary.
Let's absolutely appoint a special
That is
counsel.
the
Something happened.
The very first How Did This Get Made docu-series, where we investigate,
Yes,
the
something happened.
suspiciousness of everyone in this movie.
Now, I will also say that at all of their grave sites,
there were traces of plutonium.
Oh, from the plutonium killer?
Yes. No, so here's the thing. The original footage was in film reels. It ran about 6 to 8 hours in length.
Thank God. And we're gonna watch it right now. What?
And it included no actor credits, so they don't know who a lot of these actors are. So that's why they're...
What are you saying? What?
And I'll give you a couple details. The abandoned footage was eventually acquired by...
I love that you keep using the word abandoned. As if it was found on the side of the road.
I know. Here's what I want to know. Because what I think might have happened is somebody just never cut it together. That doesn't mean it was abandoned.
No, it was left in a cardboard box at a fire station.
If you remember, Miami Connection was found on eBay.
Now some of us are sitting down, some of us are going to stand up. No, that's fine.
The rest of the night, we're going to be up and down, I can tell.
All right, so when the abandoned, left alone footage, whatever you want to call it, was found, there was no audio, storyboard, or script, film. It was written and directed by a new director called Curtis M. Keeler. The dialogue was recorded by new actors, and what he'd like to say is, he suspects, the director suspects, that Lou may have been unable to complete the film before production shut down because it doesn't feel like it was finished. The 8-hour cut.
No.
They wanted to maybe shoot some new scenes, but he said no. He insisted on only using the original footage, claiming, if my job had been to be an editor in 1984, what would I have done? And I was very aware of trying to maintain what I thought the intended spirit or tone of the production was. I knew there was a fair amount of intentional or unintentional humor to the movie, but I tried to take the project seriously and respectfully to the original source material. And he would watch the actor's lips,
yes,
and would try to dub to it, but only when he couldn't read the original dialogue, then he would rewrite lines.
Wow.
That is...
Now I'm like, is this the best movie we've ever watched?
That makes me love this movie even more, and spoiler alert, I loved this movie.
I did too.
It's a great movie. I'll give you a couple more details.
Keep in mind, just for one brief moment, if you will, keep in mind, yesterday we watched Jonathan Livingston's Seagull.
Yes.
At which point I tried to drown myself into Hudson. So this was I took so few notes for that show last night, and I took so many notes. I had 5 pages. I basically transcribed the whole movie, just because I was like, I can't believe this is happening. I can't, wait, Tony Killer? Gigantic food? What is this?
Here are the details that we know of some of the surviving crew members.
Crew members are dead too?
And also, I don't love that you're using surviving as if everybody who worked on this movie, as if this movie to work on it was as if it's The Ring. Oh. Whoa. What's that, yours?
He said it's because of the plutonium. Maybe they actually had real plutonium on set. So,
I would love that. Wait, do we know? Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Well, I'll tell you a couple things. So, the film special effects artist, Carl Moreno, said we had 0 resources. He estimates the special effects budget was $100. Most of which he spent on the plutonium killer's melting face. Not all.
Again,
about $85.
Then this movie is the best movie we've all ever seen.
Yeah,
they did a great job. I'm sorry, so are you saying that the director who found the abandoned footage, the orphan footage, that director never contacted the star and writer of the movie?
I believe that John Liu, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, an actor in 20 karate films from Taiwan and Spain, is passed. No. Okay. There we go. I suspected. Because, what?
Why do you know that he lives on a river? He lives on a river in Vietnam.
John Woo is not dead. He lives on a river. In Vietnam, not down by a river.
Yeah.
On a
like
river.
Chris Farley's famous character.
Let's be clear, that is deeply suspect information, simply because it came from a Jersey balcony.
So, I don't know why.
Most everybody up there is shirtless with a 40 taped to their hand.
So, I mean, that's what we're working with.
So he was alive when the footage was adopted.
Was shot?
Yeah. And so he just didn't have anything. I guess he was on the river and they couldn't contact him.
I don't know Vietnam River specifics. I'm sure that people in the Last Looks episode will kind of tell us all the details that we want to know about John Woo. But
with Poe, I know you already said this, but will you repeat it just because I've forgotten? What year was the abandoned movie discovered?
When it was shot.
That's when it was shot. Was it also discovered then?
That would feel
Jersey, get it together. 84, I know.
Filming began.
40 taped to both hands.
Filming began in late 1984, and the film was released by Vinegar Syndrome in 2021. So I imagine at one point this pulled out of the archives somewhere because there were ads for this film in a trade magazine in 1984. It was shelved after 21st Century Distribution Corporation went bankrupt and sold its assets. So somewhere for a long time there were 8 hours of footage sitting on a shelf. Someone found.
I wish we had access to all that footage.
Well, I will tell you that the one thing they were able to find was the rap song, originally recorded for the film, and that actually plays over the end credits. Wow. The rest of the music was from the Detroit band Voyager 3, who lists their inspiration as vintage horror, action, and sci-fi films like John Carpenter, which makes them a perfect fit for this. So that's, so this is a labor of love. And I will say, as much as I loved it, knowing that it had no end, and knowing that new dialogue is recorded, it doesn't attempt to make any sense. So much so that I found myself rewinding and going, wait, did I hear that? Because the opening scene, we meet John Woo, who bumps into his wife on the street.
The whole movie is stolen exterior shots. They don't have any locations. They don't have any interiors. When
you're watching people watch the camera in every shot when there's another person.
The scene where all the one of the scenes where one of the street gangs attacks 2 women and there is just absolutely a melee of chaotic energy in the middle of the day. In the background of the scene, a woman is putting her laundry into her car.
When John Woo's wife is
Mita?
Yes, when she is getting her throat slashed, a woman walks up in the subway like, do-do. But I actually found that to make New York way more scary.
Yeah.
It seemed like it was like 7 a.m. on a Wednesday morning, and this woman was like,
listen, all of the violent crimes happen in broad daylight. Like, it's noon. And women are being lined up and ushered out of a warehouse.
It is.
In the bright light of day, in slips. There's so many slips in this movie. There's so many slips.
When he goes to talk to the police officer, he doesn't go to a police station. He doesn't go to a police cruiser. He just walks along the Williamsburg, like most of this movie is shot in an abandoned lot in Williamsburg. Yeah. Like, truly, it's just like up against the fence. He's like, oh, I'm a police officer, so I don't know what's going on with you.
Well, as you're talking about that, I will say the reason why we picked this movie for New Jersey is if you look closely at the police officers, they have Hoboken Police Department on their badges.
Hoboken Police Department, front and center, and yet it's your injured. But
we have so much to talk about, but I just because we're on the police officers and their outfits, their costumes, their uniforms. I was so obsessed with the main cop's hat.
Yeah, great hat.
I stared at it for so long. I paused it. I looked at it. If he turned around and I had like a rear shot of it, I paused that to look at it again. Because it seems that he had taken a trucker's hat that's meant to sort of sit atop the head, and he had folded it in the middle to sort of make a more like military style cap. And I thought, well, did they not have a hat that fit his head? And so he had to?
Who even
Or was that a choice?
Yeah.
And again, that's what this movie left me with. Just like, I don't understand a thing, and I want to know so much more, and I love it.
For example, if you will, indulge me while I read aloud the title card that shows up the first thing that starts in this movie.
Please.
1984. Crime is at an all-time high. Gangs of drugged-out punks roaming the streets, preying on the innocent. A rash of kidnappings involving young women has gripped the city with fear. The citizens of New York are fed up. The city needs hope. The city needs a hero. There is not a single punk in this movie. The street toughs are all wearing bandanas around their thighs like Chachi. And one of them is dressed like a Halloween cowboy at one point. I don't get this.
These are the people that you would put in the deep background in the movie Warriors. They're like, deep, like, yeah, you're on camera. You know, it's like we just need bodies. And they all look, and I have a feeling the reason why they're all wearing masks is because they're the same actor over time and time again. But I'm even going to go one step further and say this. It doesn't seem like the city's fed up. No, as a matter of fact, it seems like business as usual.
Yeah, you're so right, Paul. Like, people are still so comfortable in this city walking around warehouses and factories with no one around.
Oh, and they're just like, blah, 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 chat.
Yeah.
Until, like, a midday group of toughs descends on them. And the only hope is for John to slip away from his reporting crew so he can transform into the New York Ninja so that they can then be like, where were you? You missed it.
Which is revealed very late. Like, the fact that John even works for the news is shocking. Because it's like, it would be like the movie Superman, but we don't meet Clark Kent or know that he has a job until, like, that last section of the movie. Like, oh, he's a reporter? Oh, okay. Like, when he was carrying the sound equipment, because at first I thought he was just along with the news crew hunting down his wife's killer.
When his wife gets killed, before she gets a knife to the belly, she's pregnant, by the way. Not cool. The way they slash her throat and she falls down the stairs like...
She falls down the stairs like someone who has arthritis trying to do stunts.
Yes,
I got it.
She then does a full, like, head roll. Like a full dance move, which I love.
She might as well have gotten... I will say this. It's as if everybody in the movie knew they would be dubbed by someone else 20 plus years in the future. Like, it's so shocking to me that that's not the case because it makes so much more sense. Their performances are so enormous that they were like, well, we're going to have to make it big because we're not even recording sound. We'll have to dub this all later.
Everybody, can we talk a little bit about gift giving? Because holiday season is here.
Let's see
and
what
Amazon
you're made of.
has low prices on gifts and millions of everyday items to help you make the most of your budget. Now, because they actually have the lowest prices on the latest gadgets and whatever you want, okay, you actually save some money so you can actually treat yourself to a gift from your favorite person, yourself. Okay, yes, I know it's
a bit taboo to talk about shopping for yourself during the holidays. I get it, but you know what? I love doing it. Amazon, I'm searching around, I'm like, I would like that. No one will know that I would like that. Instead of leaving a hint, I just click add to cart. Alright, got a travel mug, visual history of Die Hard, put it in the cart for me. When it comes to the house, I wrap it, I put it under the tree, and then on Christmas I open it up and go, who gave me this? And everyone's like, I don't know. And with the fast and free shipping, Amazon can get you last minute gifts delivered whenever you need them. So what are you doing?
Shop early holiday deals at Amazon.com/holidaydeals23.
Sometimes you just have to be ruthless, and there's only one board game you can play where it's okay to apologize for nothing. That's right, in the world of Monopoly games, you can do whatever it takes to win, even bankrupting grandma if you need to. It's all fair game. I mean, you're trying to make money, not friends. The game does make me competitive. It does make me duplicitous, but you know what? Good, because the Monopoly game helps me become the best at being the worst. I'm gonna keep an eye on my competition too. If the bankers taking some money, I'm gonna get in there too. I want them to cheat, okay? Because we're gonna do whatever it takes to win. And what if my kid maybe flips the board and he's upset? Well, they're just making a last-ditch effort not to officially lose the game. And I can't blame them. We gotta make sure that if we're not winning, we are creating a scene that might be able to help get us back on top. Play now, apologize later. All is fair in Monopoly. Monopoly is a trademark of Hasbro.
You'll know real when you get it. It'll say eBay Authenticity Guarantee. You'll feel it. Maybe it's a head-turning handbag, a watch that says it all, jewelry that makes you look like the gem. Sneakers and streetwear so fresh, every step feels fly. eBay gets it. So look for the blue check mark next to that thing you love, and be confident that every inch, stitch, sole, and logo is checked by experts. With eBay Authenticity Guarantee, you can trust that feeling is real. It's always in reach. Ensure your next purchase is the real deal. Visit eBay.com for terms.
I just want to play the opening scene because just
Play the whole thing?
Clip one here. Take a look at clip one.
Where did you go?
Sorry, I'm late. Happy birthday.
What is that?
Right, pause. We pause.
What is that?
What is that? What is he giving her? Is it an anklet?
A belt?
Is it a bracelet? A baby
necklace?
belt? A belt? A Kumite belt?
I also want to know about the signs on the post behind them. Let's dance, one says.
That feels like that was not art department.
No, there's no art department on this movie.
So he comes, gives her a gift, and then she's like, okay, I gotta go. So was the idea like, let's meet up on the street corner for 30 seconds? I can't be there long. Like, I didn't even understand, because this is, you can read their lips. This is what they are saying.
Yes.
Happy birthday, here's your gift, gotta go.
Oh, and then...
I'm pregnant.
Yeah. And then there's like, oh, one last thing. I'm pregnant. Goodbye.
After they plan on having a romantic dinner that night, and the dinner...
Romantic, Paul?
Well...
Romantic?
Honest to God, if she saw that layout he had, she would happily be killed. She escaped a worse fate.
The romantic dinner seems to be a birthday celebration for him. Unless he wanted to give her 2 ninja swords?
That's what I couldn't figure out.
Wait a second, I thought it was his birthday.
No.
Because no, he reads the card she wrote to him. On your birthday, you don't write a card to someone else.
Wait.
Hold on.
Look.
Incredible.
Oh.
It's not fair. It's not fair. Why?
The balloons and the balloon table.
Let's see what you're
You know
made
what I'm saying?
of.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I cut out that part where
He does read it. He reads the card.
He reads the card.
And there's a
I thought it was his.
two of them
I
too.
thought it was his birthday.
And why destroy the framed photo, the memory of this woman who was just murdered? Like,
All of these things are worth examining, sure. But real talk, is he planning on giving her 2 swords for her birthday? That's all I want to know. Because I couldn't get that out of my head for the rest of the movie.
So here's the thing. I was also fraught with this detail because that tablescape, that birthday dinner is already set up. So if it's, I don't know, because if it's his birthday, then she just went to the rooftop of their apartment and left everything out there in the morning, and he walked into
I think
it.
it's her birthday, and he set that up for her because he says, I'll see you later, blah, blah, blah.
well, why did she write him a card?
Who on earth knows?
Okay, so let's go one step further. Opening scene,
World Trade Center. Opening shot of this movie, I was like, whoa. Okay.
The opening scene, they meet. Happy birthday. I'm pregnant. See you tonight. She's murdered. Minutes later. We catch him on the roof. The news has found out, which means he's been sitting catatonically all night long?
No, I don't think so. I think he sees his wife either during her lunch break or prior to work.
Sure.
Gives her whatever he gives her. Happy birthday. I'm pregnant. See you later. Great. She then walks away and is stone cold murdered.
Right.
Then what happens is we cut to the news director and the woman in the wig who comes into this scene right here. And they think, did you hear about John's wife? R.I.P. We gotta take care of him.
Let's take a helicopter uptown.
Let's take a helicopter to his house? I couldn't figure that out.
I feel like what happened is John had access to a helicopter. Somehow, some way, John had access to a helicopter.
Out of it is in the beginning and it's in the end.
Yes. And again, I tip my hat to him. At a certain point in this movie, a man is hanging off of a helicopter and flying through the air. It was amazing.
That's done on a budget of, I'm going to say, $15 because I'm paying $85 for the mask. Is scarier than anything Tom Cruise ever done in Mission Impossible.
Fully agree.
1000%.
I mean, that is wild. And also, how do they get a permit for that? Because I don't think they got one.
They didn't permit anything. And you know how I know? Because you revealed that it was shot in Hoboken, which in 1984 was a lawless place.
I have to say something important. Jason, I don't think, what's her name, that character's name, Randy? I don't think that was a wig.
Zoinks.
Which is even crazier. I think that that's hair. I think it's all hair.
Right. I think you're right. I think it is. Wow. There's no makeup on this movie, and I think she's like, I'm in a movie. I'm gonna get my hair to be the third co-star of this film.
And it was. Her hair ran away with this film.
I just had a thought. Do you think the samurai swords were a present for the baby? If the framed picture was for her, but the swords were for the baby eventually, were a baby gift.
That would be amazing because it would be like New York Ninja and Baby, like a cop and a half kind of
Well, that's
thing.
kind of where we end up a little bit. He does get like a mentee at a certain point. They go fishing together.
In a speedo.
Yep.
It's so hard to know, though, what else was in those 8 hours, because I would love to have known what his history was as a ninja, like where he learned about this, and, you know, why this skill hasn't shown up till now. There are so many unanswered questions.
Where does he go to get his Ninja Stars monogram?
Yes.
Great question.
Because they are monogrammed as New York Ninja, so he definitely was at one point had a plan. It wasn't like New York Ninja Returns.
No, his branding of himself was like on point from the beginning. He saw that and he actualized it.
He saw that there was a hole in the market.
He saw the white space.
The city needs a vigilante. I need to identify myself. Can someone etch New York Ninja into these throwing stars?
Yeah, and I feel like he bought them wholesale. He got a great deal.
It would be like Batman putting like Batman on his Batarang.
There is a moment though where the boss of the news channel says, "We're making these." Like they're making the news. He's like, "You can keep that one." Why are you giving away merch? Are you part of the system at this point?
I don't even know if it's merch. I think it's evidence.
So this is what's so crazy. So one of the cops goes undercover at one point.
Incredible word. Is immediately abducted. He's like, what are you wearing? She's like, I'm undercover. They're like, bag overhead, goodbye.
By the way, the news reporter is abducted like 15 times.
Yeah.
She can't walk 2 steps of getting abducted. Like, I mean, she is, you'd think she'd be a little bit more aware the third or fourth time.
Now they're working, you pigeon. Do you need to stand up again?
Oh God!
What just happened?
I don't know.
Just how many times that woman got abducted? She's like, oh no, again?
It's like if you're her, you're just staying home. You're under like a self-imposed stay-at-home order, just like. Yeah, but she doesn't. She goes out.
She's lying down in the back of a car. She's like, I gotta go home. I gotta get abducted. She's like doing Broadway level abductions. She's like, I got a noon show, I got a 7 o'clock show, I gotta just take a nap before the next one.
If Rosanna Scott got kidnapped every single day. When she's out with Jack, her cameraman, right? Great, that's her name, right? Rosanna Scott? Okay, thank God. I was like, I'm pulling this, but I don't know if I'm right. When she is out, Randy? Yeah. When Randy's out with Jack, the cameraman, and they're capturing all this footage, and then the bad guys, the punks, start chasing them, and Jack is like, peace later. He is like, lady, you're on your own. She doesn't get 10 feet, and he's on the roof of a building. It's crazy. He is so out of there. And she's like, come on, guy. She is a victim of, I believe, and this is what I was going to say a moment ago, she is a victim of both sets of independent bad guys. One are roaming gangs of street toughs who just appear to want to beat, steal, kill, rape, pillage, whatever they're up to. Burn holes through newspapers. And burn holes through newspapers. And then there is the plot that is okay.
Can we even try to break down this plot?
All right, let's try. So we have two top-tier villains, which are the man who is revealed to be an Interpol agent, who's like, oh, look, they got a great guy to play him.
Yes.
It doesn't have an accent.
In the closing credits, he's billed as Pale Man.
Pale Man, great. And then he speaks to the plutonium killer, who wears sunglasses all the time, has toxic touch. I'm not sure, but they want specific women abducted as per order by giving their headshots.
Headshots which would make me think they were models, but then
what are those abductions for?
Interpol.
No.
Yes.
No.
Because
Interpol is investigating an international prostitution ring.
I think he's undercover like that cop lady.
Yeah, he's undercover. He's the one who drinks the martini like this.
Oh yeah.
He's drinking a martini in his car.
So he's giving those headshots undercover. Okay,
and saying, get me these women and more
What's so crazy about it, I don't know why. That's power exchange, that power dynamic I can understand.
Found a stack of headshots. It was like, I'll put these in the movie.
Use them. They used every prop they have. Like at one point, one of the bad guys, one of the street thugs, had two like dolls with him. Inexplicably.
Welcome back, Potter doll.
Two bad guys spend a tremendous amount of time in that lot in Williamsburg with the city in the background, or maybe it's Hoboken, I'm not sure. And the plutonium killer has... I have bad guys in cars. One guy talks in slow-mo. One guy talks in crazy chipper accents. The driver eats ponytail.
The driver is my favorite character.
Yeah. Incredible.
Me too.
Incredible character.
At one point I was like, is that Elijah Wood?
I wish for him that was Elijah Wood.
He looked so much like him, and he was so incredible. And then he played the drunken. What was it called? It was the name of.
Drunken Sword style. Like
Drunken
Master.
He did that. And it was just so compelling.
What I love about that, if anyone has ever worked in production, one of the hard things about shooting exterior locations is that you lose the light. Which means that you start a scene and the light goes down, it doesn't match, and you're racing to finish it before you lose the light. And in that final fight, you're like, yeah, we lost the light. Like, it's day, it's night, it's dusk.
Doesn't matter.
Things are happening. And I will say, the karate and the swordplay doesn't seem like it needed that much time. You could have probably gotten all that out in one take.
Totally.
Here's my question, though, about the Interpol Pale Man. So, he's undercover. So, in his undercover operation, he is comfortable with putting, like, I want to say a dozen women in chains for, I don't know how long.
No. That's not him. That's the plutonium guy.
That's the other set of bad guys.
The other guy.
I don't think we ever see the plutonium killer fulfill an order to the Pale Man.
See, basically the plutonium killer's like, he wants 20 girls. Well, we can't give them to him piecemeal. We gotta give it over all at once. It's like, he's like doing a collection of them.
But
he's like, what can we tie him to?
But he keeps killing them himself, right? He keeps killing them himself. Is that the deal?
So this is what's so confusing. Okay, so I didn't realize that. I thought that those girls were going to Pale Man, and that was part of his sting.
No, so those girls are gonna go. No, so the Interpol guy is talking to the sunglasses guy to get him women because the sunglasses guy kidnapped Headshot. Now realizing Headshot's probably from all the actors who auditioned for this movie. So that's what he's probably. So he's like, I'll get you.
Do you think there were auditions for this movie?
They said that every morning a different. They would lose the crew every day, so every morning they would meet at the Howard Johnson's on 42nd Street, and they're like, all right, so today I'm the sound guy, I'm stunt, and I'm makeup, and they would just go off and so that is actually true. It's in my notes, but so the plutonium guy, he's ex-CIA, he's an explosive plutonium. His side hustle is capturing tons of girls and selling them to the British man for prostitution purposes.
Okay, so that's his side hustle. His regular day-to-day job is just killing women, like having sex with them.
Well, I think the plutonium's an aphrodisiac.
Brace yourself.
Wait, what?
Because
so you think he's in a trafficking business? Yeah. That means Jim Caviezel's gonna come in and save the day or something?
I feel like so we see him with plutonium twice, right? It's like first he opens it up and he pretty much I called it like an orgasm box because he opened it up and he's like
Is that what you look like when you orgasm?
I'm doing him. and then his face sometimes melts, sometimes doesn't.
With his hands.
Yeah, and his hands
see what you're
I think I read that they had to get a bigger car to shoot it.
I heard that was a specialty ad for Cadillac.
Heads up, Steve.
I love that woman because when we first saw her, I didn't imagine her breasts were going to be that big. So it was really like they kept on unfolding.
Oh yeah.
And the geography of that sex scene in the car was so confusing. She's facing him, then I realized she's facing away from him.
I didn't realize they were having sex for a while.
Neither did
I thought he must be killing her.
I thought that she was like drunk or something. I didn't understand. Like, why does she look like she's having sex? And I'm like, oh. And I felt dirty for watching it.
And it was crazy. Like the chauffeur was underneath her boobs, trapped, pinned.
But then, and I don't know how this works, but I know that some people, like, they use poppers, right? Like, for instance, it's sexy to use a popper, right? Is that a thing?
Poppers?
Is it a thing? Are you asking? Are you asking?
New Jersey?
Poppers?
So, he seems to use plutonium as his popper, and he's like, ugh! And then he puts his plutonium hands on her,
and she dies.
And that's...
But that melts her. But that doesn't kill her.
No.
He chokes her. He chokes her with the pendant that he used to hypnotize her very easily at a scene that was clearly shot during Halloween in Washington Square Park. All stolen footage.
And he is in that scene. This is what the movie does. It makes it creepy. Because he's wearing a mask, he turns away, and when he comes back, the mask is gone.
Well, this is the same with the roller skates.
Yes!
The roller skates. He's roller skating around doing ninja on roller skates action, which I was like, I don't get this at all. Because he's not a very good roller skater.
Yeah, he does not look comfortable.
And then when he has to jump, he jumps over a car or he does a flip or something, he lands on flat feet, runs a couple of steps, and then is on roller skates again.
And then they add in sound effects of feet. Yeah. Can we just watch some roller skating clip 4?
Yeah, look what you got. What did you get? What the fuck are you?
Oh my god.
Look at this person in the background.
Thanks so
Look at
much.
everybody in the
That was amazing.
Broadway and Bond.
There you go. Get his ass.
not agile. Complexity that I was like riveted by everything happening in the background, including every person walking by being like, what the fuck is this?
One of my favorite moments is that robbery that when he's on the roller skates, we reveal that. It seems like the mugging happens, and then they run about 5 feet away. And they go, whoa, we did it! High five! They don't go down an alley, they just kind of get about half a block.
And he is able to be there in full ninja gear instantly.
Which means, I mean, look, it looks like a lot of crime is happening in the theater district. I was looking at all the great shows, the Cage aux Folles, Cats.
Oh, I'm sorry, but did everybody see that they walked past the movie theater playing Ninja 3 The Domination?
Yeah.
A movie we've done on this podcast.
You'll know real when you get it. It'll say eBay Authenticity Guarantee. You'll feel it. Maybe it's a head-turning handbag, a watch that says it all, jewelry that makes you look like the gem. that thing you love and be confident that every inch, stitch, sole, and logo is checked by experts. With eBay Authenticity Guarantee, you can trust that feeling of real is always in reach. Ensure your next purchase is the real deal. Visit ebay.com for terms.
When making important life decisions about your financial future or insurance needs, it's important to work with people you trust. That's why at Farm Bureau Financial Services, we don't rely on algorithms, bots, or auto-generated answers. We get to know you, so we can help you get the right coverage and make smart financial decisions. We're the people who provide insurance and financial planning all in one place. Find a Farm Bureau agent or advisor at fbfs.com/protect. It's your future. Let's protect it.
For some, today is an ordinary day. But for you, today could be the day you try a new McDonald's sauce for the first time. Maybe you'll dip a McCrispy sandwich into McDonald's Mambo sauce. Maybe you'll spread sweet and spicy jam onto your sausage egg McMuffin. Maybe you'll dip a McNugget in both sauces. Any day you try McDonald's new sweet and spicy jam and Mambo sauce will be a special day. Because their time in our famous sauce lineup is limited. At participating McDonald's for limited time while supplies last.
One of my favorite moments in the movie is when he is meeting the cop for the first time, a young cop out on the street. He's like, "We'll get to your dead wife. We got a lot of stuff going on." And then he stands in between two signposts, like a pinball, and just goes bing, bong, bing, bong, bing, bong. He just, I don't know.
It's so crazy, because at first I was like, wow, this is such a crazy interpretation of grief. And then I was like, actually, this feels very truthful in many ways. And I appreciate what the director did here.
I was surprised that in his grief, early in the movie, his wife has just died. He's got, all of these things of hers that he's trying to process his grief, and he's emotional. And at one point, he's present while a gang of thugs shake down a child. They are going to murder this child, and he lets it happen. John does nothing.
He wistfully watches a child get beat up like, oh, those were the days. And then he guys shakes his head and then walks up, just like that woman who watched his wife get murdered in the subway stairs. People are immune to violence. And that kid is a little kid, and what could he have possibly have done to the man wearing the Van Halen patch? He's wearing a Van Halen. Like, I feel like I didn't think that guy was into Van Halen. Not egregious or as egregious as the costume choice to put the mayor in ripped jeans.
At one point, I thought the mayor was wearing slippers.
I would believe it if it was, because I believe they're just grabbing people and being like, just stand right there, don't worry. Just stay.
Yeah, and I think part of the reason why most of the thugs, the gang of thugs, yes, they're in masks because we're doubling up on whatever 5 actors we have. But also, I think so they could stand out amidst the crowd. Like, they had to look insane. It all truly looked like they had escaped a mental institution.
They looked like the Joker's villains. It was like the Joker and his crew are out there. It's like they all are like clowns. They are dressed like clowns.
Except that one of them, and again, I hate to say it, is dressed like Woody from Toy Story. And I'm not even kidding, and I wish I marked it so we could show it, but there's one group of toughs that have all the normal looks, except one of them is wearing tiny Western gear like he's Woody from Toy Story. And it's fucked up.
It's very strange. So, God, I wish we knew more about the costume designer, because...
I'll tell you the costume designer. So tomorrow, 8 a.m. at Howard Johnson, bring something weird.
Because even the women, though, and just to go back to slips for a second, because I grew up in the age of slips. Like, I wore a slip in the 80s.
Slips seemed to me like the sexiest thing you could possibly have.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Because I never knew why I was wearing slips, and I didn't know whether they were being forced upon me. And I think the idea, the actual function of a slip is so that you won't see through a dress. Right? So that you won't see through another layer.
Yeah, and isn't it also so a dress will hang straight and not get bunched up?
I don't know about that.
Oh, but slip? Are there slip experts? Any slip experts? What?
They won't slip the stockings?
They won't.
Oh, they won't stick.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I
wear a slip so your dress doesn't
stick to your stockings. Of course.
You wear a slip so your dress doesn't stick to your stockings. You wear a slip so your dress doesn't stick to your stockings.
So,
we just created
a theater warm-up. That's how we're going like every night before the show. We're just backstage. You wear a slip so your dress doesn't stick to your stockings.
It's like a fashion version of My Fair Lady.
But yeah, so the era of splits was also when we were all wearing stockings too. Again, no one knew why. It was just what you were doing. But all of this was wearing various shapes and sizes. But there was weird. I'll never forget it as long as I live. She was wearing stockings and her underwear was wearing stockings.
In what scene?
In the scene where they're all leaving the warehouse. She's wearing black stockings with a light blue set of underwear, thick underwear over it.
Also, a number of the bad guys are wearing pillowcases. And then there's this ruse from A Clockwork Orange. Like a jockstrap slash coffee.
There are choices made in this movie that are astounding.
And I think you're right, Paul, in that it is all, I think there was nobody doing wardrobe. I think these are all the individual actors' interpretations of what they were told.
Do you think that woman was like, I'm going to wear black stockings, but I want to wear my underwear over it? That's who I am. That's who my character is.
Look at these guys. Look at this. I mean, each and every one of them is absolutely berserk. We've got cowboy hat juggalo over there.
That's what they all feel like is juggalos.
Yeah.
What I feel like is
this guy's wearing like a World War I pilot helmet. This guy's wearing the protective gear for some sort of sword play.
This feels to me like a lot of villains that you played in the old arcade game Double Dragon. It's like, and it looks like, even though that was like 8-bit resolution, this looks like 8-bit resolution. It's like the costumes don't pop. It's like, yeah, they wear face masks. That's Woody. This guy has a cane with a tiny hand. By the way,
I want to be clear, that is not the guy dressed as Woody, even though he's wearing a cowboy hat. That's not who I'm talking about.
I appreciate you calling that up. I want to go back to the woman with the dress, with the slip. In my mind, she was brought in, and they said, will you just wear these stockings? And she's like, no, I'm going to wear some underwear here. I don't want you to get any weird upskirt shots of me here. Yeah.
I think you're right.
I think it was protective.
It's great to know that you're so into slips.
I
had no idea.
That was, I was like, hey, good slip action in this movie. We don't get a lot of great slip action.
That's your kink?
I just felt like slips, I haven't really gotten a chance to, experience slip.
Tor has a lot of fashion insights. We talked about bodysuits the other night. We're getting into all tonight.
One of my favorite moments is after the mayor does his interview, they just keep the camera rolling for some small talk. Right today. I know, great. Kids are out of the way. Oh my God, where's your dad? But I just love that little bit song about the playground. Why do we even be in this moment? And what, I guess, the question that I have is, they had to kill John twice.
Did they have her headshot? Well, oh no, because they're trying to abduct the other woman, and his wife tries to intercede.
But what would she have said? Oh,
yes,
yeah, I saw Freddie Coupling, which is the character's name.
When Sean bites the cufflink, I was like, is he trying to get close to his dead wife? Is he trying to tell if it's real gold? Like, what's
I don't know, because to be honest, when we saw several tight shots of those cufflinks, and they never looked the same. I was like, well, that one doesn't look like the one we saw before.
And are we to assume the guy is just wearing one of them in the later scene?
I don't know. It did seem like he was trying to taste them, so that he could recognize them by taste.
I felt like he was like, wait a minute, is this chocolate-covered cufflink?
Nope, not him. Now, I think it would have been much more fulfilling if one of the main villains killed his wife, because he does have multiple fight scenes, but not with Johnny Coughlin's, right?
No, Johnny Coughlin's, unless I have a feeling he's in a mask and he's one of these guys.
So Johnny Coughlin's has an alter
You would think Johnny Coughlin's and his crew were the big
Freddie
bad.
Coughlin's.
Freddie Coughlin's?
Oh, Freddie, sorry.
So sorry.
I'll be honest, if you know the names of the characters in this movie, fuck you.
The boss has accomplished her mission.
I'll give you all the names. The names are as follows. The cameraman, Freddie Coughlin's, the kid, the pale man, Rico, Switchblade, Rat Tail.
His name is Rat Tail? Incredible.
Plutonium Killer.
The Chinese
and then the two detectives actually have names. Detective Janet Flores, Detective Jimmy Williams. I will say, talking about Rat Tail, moment there. Rat Tail, when he does tiny hands, it's one of my favorite things. Like,
the KGB must still have part of the
legacy. It's a keychain or potentially like a cane top that has tiny hands. So when he is rubbing his own face with the gold hand, it's like that sketch that Kristen Wiig did on Saturday Night Live, the little tiny hand.
Boss's work too.
And that clearly was a joke. Or
speaking of which,
I mean,
I've obtained something.
It's crazy. It's a crazy moment.
In a movie, a crazy moment.
Nuclear attack
when
system.
They leave a woman in the trash. They find her body. In a trash can.
Well, John.
All right, see you later.
I'm so sorry, Paul. They don't do that. They take the trash can off of the two wooden pallets it's on, set it next to the wooden pallets, then all walk away.
And it's so hard. I was so deeply connected to that woman, the actress, and I was literally just like, and I've still been thinking about her, like, she did that scene, you know, she did that scene in that car.
Give her an Academy Award.
Honestly, she deserves one.
If only we knew who she was.
And to not even be credited, maybe it's for the best. The crazy thing about the trash can scene is that it's the first time the cops show up. Like, but the uniformed police officers do not show up in this city, this crime-riddled city, until minute 50.
And I will say,
but that was New York City in the 80s.
I guess so.
You know?
So interesting because it was like the cops are nowhere to be found, but then when they do show up, they come as like a twosome. They're all together.
And holding their badge, and like, it gave me anxiety because they have to hold their gun and get their badge out. Like, here's my badge and my gun, and I'm in police uniform. Like, they're like, who? They need to show their badge to the New York Ninja?
The crazy thing about the woman who's a cop who went undercover is that she dresses up in an I Love the New York Ninja t-shirt as her undercover alias. But then she also keeps her badge on.
Can I? Yes. She also keeps her badge on. She's also the character that when they find the woman in the trash can, she says, I'll have to do the autopsy to figure that out. So in my mind, she's the coroner.
Wait, that's her? You're right, that is her.
She's the coroner, or it seems as though she is, but then later, the coroner goes undercover?
But then, after being kidnapped, and then released, like she says, well, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and then the other guy's like, I'll take care of the paperwork. What? Like, they just rescued 30 women from an underground dungeon. He's like, I'll do that.
as long as you're here by 9 a.m. and you get the coffee, okay? Like, I gotta stick this off. I mean, these women are resilient. They come back again and again.
Randy, the movie should be about Randy. Because she goes through a tremendous amount.
She really does. And Randy's hair, just to go back to it for a second, Randy's hair, it was like she had 10 hairstyles in one hairstyle. I've never quite seen anything like it. It was like, it was every hairstyle on one head.
I wish she was here right now.
I know.
If only she didn't pass away mysteriously.
I feel like everybody in this movie got on the same airplane, Lost style, and has been, like, disappeared.
I'm gonna go out into the crowd right now. I'm gonna go check out what's going on. I'm also gonna put on my special hat. I'll hold the mic, so don't worry about grabbing it. All right, here we go. What's your name?
Jenny.
Jenny, what is your question about New York Ninja?
More of a statement. Did anyone else notice that every newspaper headline had the same two stories underneath it?
No, that's great. They did that. They did get quick headlines out there. I mean, they had catchy headlines. And was the newspaper responsible? Well, basically, the head of the news organization does say, "You're a great reporter. You got to figure this out." Like,
here's what I didn't understand. Is that why they wanted to capture the reporter so many times? Because she didn't seem close to breaking that story.
I will say, the bad guy is like, bring me that reporter at one point. So there is a design, they say something to the effect of, she's getting too close to this, or something, right? Something like that?
Was that the bad guy in the cardigan? Because there is a bad guy in a full-on cardigan as well.
Really?
Are you talking about the helicopter pilot?
No.
Are you talking,
the guys who meet the plutonium killer by the car, they go, "Hey, assholes!" Like that guy. Remember
when he's in the car with the corpse that he just fucked?
No. Oh. It's the scene after that. He's in the car as the chauffeur, and then your ninja jumps backwards or forwards with a net. By the way, he reveals he has great jumping ability too late in the movie.
Yes. Great jumping and carries a full net, but you know what he never carries? His ninja swords. They're prominently placed in the beginning of the movie, never uses them in combat.
Yes, you had a question, or which one? Oh my gosh, right, yeah, let's go to you.
Two things. One absolute favorite part is knife, catch, and then use it to stab the other thug. Second is, I don't know martial arts. Are powder eggs a thing? Is that like a...
I call them flower grenades.
His most used weapon is some sort of chalk egg that he throws in people's faces. Hold on, what is it? Okay, these two are telling me it's glass dust with such assurance that, Paul, you need to talk to them. Right there. The glass dust twins.
Alright, how did you know it was glass dust?
The glass dust brothers.
Hollowed out eggs and filled with glass dust. Throw it in someone's eye.
You know this.
Yeah, it's like a ninja thing.
Oh,
it's a ninja thing.
I will
get it, Paul. It's a ninja thing. You wouldn't get it, Paul. It's the ninja thing.
I will say, that person, if you are listening to the podcast, is in full ninja gear. Alright, what do we got over here?
We have two ninjas in the audience.
What do you got? Name your question.
Name is Chris. My question is, have you ever seen a movie with this many guns that are not fired?
Great question.
Lots of guns pointed, very rarely fired. I'm assuming because, once again, they were shooting scenes in public with unsuspecting people. So, you notice that, like, there's a lot of, like, when the guns do, they just do this, and they're out of frame for a second, you know?
Alright, your name and your question.
My name is James, and an observation first. The company that remade this movie, their primary source of business is remaking old pornos.
Is remaking old pornos?
They remake old pornos from the 70s and 80s.
They remake them?
Make them.
What do you mean, like a reboot?
Hold on, guys. I'm seeing something that's freaking me out.
Is there a ninja?
It looks like a ninja. Sir, are you hanging from the ceiling? He is. This, I just saw feet.
Where?
From the center of the...
Where?
Right here. Right where the balcony starts. There are two hanging feet. Take those feet. Show us those feet.
Can we turn the projector up? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, stand up. Stand up and show you.
What are you up to? Oh, he's running the projector.
Well, you're amazing, but that's...
Give it up for this guy!
Okay.
That freaked me out.
That can't be code. That can't be safe. Only in Jersey.
Just to be talking to that gentleman about 70s pornos and then seeing feet hang down. Are
Freddy, we're gonna need you to hang up with the tubes and run the projector for the dumb podcast show. These fucking animals are coming in, they're gonna tear the place apart.
So tell me, I see a lot of notes out. What do you got?
Question/comment. The helicopter pilot that they kidnap, right? They kidnap him, but then when the New York Ninja jumps on the helicopter, the pilot actually attacks him.
Well, I guess he was brainwashed, right, very quickly, because Stockholm Syndrome says things quick, especially when you go to higher altitudes.
I was obsessed with that helicopter pilot because to make the choice, because I do think that was that actor's choice. I think, unless he didn't know he was being filmed, that's also a possibility.
That was John Liu going, you want to be in a movie? And he's like, let me fight! Okay, well, it doesn't work for the plot, but sure. And that's what happened, I think.
Yeah, he's like, okay, but I want to kick the ninja's ass. And he's like, well, that wouldn't be what's happening. Do it anyway.
And then the bomb that you have to it's like a radio, it's movies for the mind. Enough context clues are there, like, I guess it blew up? I heard it tick, 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 tick. Where was the bomb? We never saw.
And somebody said, like, is that a bomb?
And well, again, that's $100. So you have to think about the face melting and the bomb, all done for under $100.
We didn't even talk about the face melting. Can we play that clip for a second?
Where are the bad guys? Am I the only one who found you?
Thank God, Jack.
Can you pause for a second? You're telling me that's not a wig?
I am actually, and I know it's confounding, but I do not think it is.
Is it a wig by applause?
I'd have no...
Is it Central Jersey hair?
Yes. Yes.
Now that the lights are up, I am seeing a lot of this hairstyle out there.
There are some people who have, who have confusing hair where it absolutely looks like a wig, but it's not a wig, and I do think that's...
The short of the top, the long of the back, it's a mullet.
But Jason, if you were a wig maker, you'd never make this. That's also why I think it's not a wig.
I believe she made it herself.
It is a wig wearing a wig.
Oh, so you're saying you think she might have a wig underneath that wig?
You think it's a wig on a wig? You think she's double wigged?
I think there's a baby wig. I think there's a toupee on a wig that's on top of extensions. And I think that actress is John Liu.
By the way, the plutonium killer, can we start this again? Because he starts not wearing his sunglasses and then just is. Right? Oh no, he is wearing.
This part, I didn't understand at all.
Where are the bad guys?
This is Snake.
Am I the only one who found you?
Thank God, Jack.
Are you okay? Come with me.
Oh, look. It's a ninja.
Yeah? So what? I don't have time for that. Let's go, Randy.
You're not Jack.
smooth. And you would think that this would be like okay, it's all coming together. But like, he's using the mirror. Oh, he's photosensitive, right?
He's light sensitive. So here's the thing. I know it's photosensitive, but what I'm saying is
sensitive to photographs.
I guess what I'm saying is, in the idea of the movie, like if vampires are photosensitive or sensitive to sunlight, whatever it is, you don't need to put more light in his face. Like the sunlight would do the trick, right?
But this, I don't know, because this scenario he's in is tricky because he's wearing a Jack mask.
Anybody here wearing a Jack mask?
3 people.
I mean, he went to great lengths to perfectly replicate.
I don't know how you would do that.
Including body type. But I was the cameraman.
I believe that
Whose car got trashed?
Again, the lengths they are going to capture Randy.
Yeah. By the way, Jack, that's your car.
At one point, Jack and Randy, who are sent to investigate this wave of crime, go, oh my gosh, these people are crazy. It's like, yeah, that's the assignment, but you're covering them. You should be surprised at it. But Jack, I believe, there's voodoo going on. Because the plutonium killer looks at the headshot of Jack, don't know why Jack has his own headshot, and when that melts away, is that how he's making the face?
What do you mean you think it's his actual skin? Hang on. Paul, one of the ninjas has an answer.
They're so far away from me.
I'll repeat it. Hang on. Oh, you think it's Jack's face that he's wearing as a flesh mask. Got it.
Oh, so he killed Jack and cut off his face and put it on himself and wore it like a mask.
And it worked so well that Randy thinks it's Jack.
Who's that?
Guys, we know Face Off.
I'm with a group of people in I Love New York Ninja shirts.
Oh, really?
Yes. Who has the best question out of the 3? Okay, you do. All right. Your name?
I am Will. And just like an observation I made, or actually my mom made, is that the helicopter that he plants the bomb in and the helicopter that the bomb explodes in are 2 different helicopters.
Wow. Where's your mom? Good helicopter eye, Mom. How do you get on that helicopter tip?
Just paying attention all the time, nonstop.
Oh, she got it.
That's it.
Can't get away from that, Mom. All right. Well, obviously, we have an opinion about this movie. There are people out there with a different opinion, and it's now time for second opinions.
Start joining news crews and bite your ponytail braid. I wanna give 5 stars to it, New York Ninja. His murdered wife blues better make you afraid. My second opinion is a hit, New York Ninja. If he can melt your face, he'll melt it any place. Good luck, Mr. Lou, New York Ninja.
Gross! Amazing! Great work!
Good job, New Jersey.
You did it, New Jersey! And now, New Jersey's own Bruce Springsteen! He's not here. What if he was, though?
He has a podcast.
And he's a big fan.
I like how you talk about those crazy ninjas. My dad was a ninja. He didn't make much money. But he did have those stars.
I remember me and the big man, we used to watch these ninja movies.
that about my dad. All right, here's the deal, people. Sadly, and I hate to do this to you because it is a live show, not many 5-star reviews. There are only 78 total reviews on Amazon, and they aren't as good as we would expect. But here's the thing, it's a new movie, and I think some people get it, some people don't get it, but the people who do say things like,
I can't believe this is a new movie. Yeah.
I can't. This
It will
whole
never make
endeavor
sense.
feels insane.
Betty S'mores. Title, secure and sturdy. Review, awesome movie. If you're looking for a cult classic, 5 stars.
Secure and sturdy? That sounds like an Amazon review for a footstool. And then accidentally it was logged under this.
I know, and then this is the one that I like the most from James. James writes this: men will literally become the New York Ninja instead of going to therapy. 5 stars.
That is true. That is true. So many men, when faced with life's biggest problems, rather than admit weakness and go to therapy, they will instead just try and become a ninja. You need to deal with the loss that you're feeling from the death of your parents. No, I must become a ninja.
I will say a couple of things that we didn't touch upon. The way they were keeping these women in the warehouse seemed to be, I don't understand layouts and space, but it seemed to be, they could have gotten more women in, but they seem like they ran out of things. Like, you'll be on top of this corn barrel. You'll be on a giant frame. You're gonna be like.
It felt like they were under like COVID restrictions. Like they were all like 6 feet apart in there.
Well, it did come out in 2021, so a height.
I'm honestly like, did this director like compile this movie for us?
I feel like the way that he goes in there and slices through steel like it was a cobweb. Tink, tonk, tink, tonk, tonk. You know, everyone gets out immediately.
I'm so obsessed with the dubbing where every woman, once the sword broke through her chains, had to make some sort of a sound. It was like, ah! Ooh! Ah! Like everyone had to.
Did you do the dubbing for this movie?
I didn't know how to say it. So strange.
It's an odd movie. It ends on probably one of the best ending scenes ever. The reporter goes back to the roof, where it seems like, from the plot of the movie, she's left him from the beginning. Like, John, did you hear they got Freddie Cufflinks or whatever his name is?
Venus Killers.
And he's like, oh, I wonder how that happened. And he looked right in the camera like, ding! And then we get this amazing still, the LA Ninja still, which...
LA Ninja?
Yeah, you didn't see that?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Jesus.
The Ninja will return in LA Ninja, and that comes out in 2024.
Here's what I'll say. That is still New York.
Well, he's heading there.
He'll get there eventually.
So, I guess I'm just now realizing that our New York Ninja, our hero, that pilot, that unsuspecting pilot died in that plane, in that helicopter crash, huh?
Yes.
Wow.
That's pilots when they decide to fly.
Well, he didn't decide. He was coerced.
Well, I mean, look.
Hold on, this guy seems to know something. I really regret this, but what did the plutonium killer say?
Alright, so the man says, I'll make you a rich man. The plutonium killer says, I'll make you a rich man if you help me kill the ninja, which is right, because the ninja's now hanging off the helicopter.
Yeah.
He says, okay.
I guess you deserve to die.
Yeah.
Jason, Jin, before we wrap up, would you recommend this movie?
Absolutely
1,000%.
yes.
As would I.
I would happily right now go and sit there and watch the movie in full. Except for the part where I said I would go and sit there. I would not go and sit there because these maniacs are there.
I thought it was great, and let's rescue more abandoned films. You know, people don't talk about it. Bob Barker, you say spay and neuter your cats. Let's go find these abandoned films. Let's get them back.
Can we play the Sarah McLachlan song behind this, please?
Pictures of ninjas, sound machines, Tommy Wiseau. We must find these abandoned films. Thank you, Central New Jersey!
You did it! You did it, Jersey!
This is amazing! We love coming to New Jersey. Our first time, we will be back. Thank you, Red Bank.
Thank you!
Thank you so much to the staff of the Count Basie Theater. We love King and Red Bank. Our amazing tour manager, Beth Thomas, for always being there. Of course, the best lips in the biz, and everyone in that audience who came in costume. Yeah, give it up to those who came in costume for such a great show. If you want to feel like you were there too, well, you can, because we have a special t-shirt designed by the live audience that night. That's right. The shirt says, I Heart New Jersey Ninja in the style of I Heart New York. It is a great shirt. It has a little wig hairstyle over the heart. You can snag that shirt as a shirt, sweatshirt, sticker, coffee mug, whatever you want, and more. Just grab that at tpublic.com/stores/HDTGM. And if you are looking to represent HDTGM this holiday season, a brand new How Did This Get Made ugly sweater is in your future. They are on sale now at podswag.com/bonkers. We have 4 different sweater designs: Geostorm, Team Sanity, Team Fred, and a Jack Frost, a Snow Dad's Better Than No Dad. I love these. They're great. They're not going to fade. They're good material. They're comfy. Get them all at podswag.com/bonkers. As always, we are on the road the next couple of weeks in Chicago and Minneapolis. Head on over to hdtgm.com to snag your tickets, and we got some bonkers movies for you. Next week on Last Looks, you know we're going to be going over corrections and omissions from New York Ninja. So if you have something you want to add to get off your chest, leave a voicemail at 619-KULASK or write a comment on our Discord at discord.gg/HDTGM. And of course, as always, Jason will stop by for a chat, and we will announce our next movie. We may even share a bonus deleted scene